Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Happy fucking Thursday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing some more of the finals. Oh, lots of cheating last night. Lots of bullshit in general. Hope you guys are having a good morning so far, though. Good morning, KSA. Back from where I see. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't know. Guys, we got, after yesterday's patch, we had some pretty terrible games. After we got a win. It wasn't just a patch. After we got a win yesterday, we just got terrible game after terrible game. Like having to carry basically people who have no idea how to play the game. Pretty horrifying. It was like, it's like being in a horror movie. There's no end. Either you get people on your team that just run off and play deathmatch, or you get someone that literally just, that doesn't really all that great at the game, so, yeah. Your home? Oh yeah? I mean, it's a lot of people's homes. Well, whatever works for you. Some platforms are like religion for people, so. Be agnostic here. Good. Hope you guys are having a good morning, though. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Let's see what transpires here tonight, guys. Good. Going on the tubes. And go from there. Give my computer a restart. I don't know what's going on yesterday. We had some pretty shitty games. Felt like I had delay or something. Very weird. My Windows has started changing my keyboard colors. Icky fucks. Keyboard colors. Like they're doing it to match the background wallpaper whenever it changes. There used to be a synchronized colors with wallpapers and shit like that. Where the fuck did that go? Fucking bitch. Windows is installing LED software itself. I like how some of these colors are basically identical to each other. Like the LEDs simply aren't, they don't have the high enough contrast to actually replicate the color. Kind of funny. Like my orange. Orange is a very nice chill out color, guys. Sunset orange, very, very chill out. Good. Oh my god, good morning, Edwin. Hi. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. You're late, by the way. You're 30 minutes late. I'm gonna dock that pay, give you an infraction. That doesn't look like gold at all. Yellow. That's more like, yeah, yellow gold. Turn this off though, because as it turns out, it's probably causing a shitstorm. So off you go. It added integration without even telling me. That's hilarious. Cuts it every time it touches it too. Cool. I wonder how much my issues have been derived from Zeno. Derived from my LED integration. I don't know when that happened. I guess when I upgraded Windows. Snow White, Redemption, or Deflection? Oh, dude, that fucking actress went on a roll. Went on an absolute roll with with Snow White. Oh, it's like Disney's getting slapped in the face at this point, where they're having to do about faces for PR at this point. Good morning, Nuggets. Fucking hilarious. Good. I need to restart my computer at some point here too. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Obviously, we're going to take a look at Critical Drinker. And I think, yeah, let's take a look at a throwback. Hardware Unboxed. I don't even know if this is a good comparison because 14900K is Almost like 7900 X3D territory. 100 X3D price. I think they're like really fucking cheap now. 490. It's not really the best buying option either. And 50 is 560. 900X is really cheap though. That doesn't have the magic of the X3D cores. 388. Good. All right. Let's see what Critical Drinker has to say about the new Snow White movie.
Now, you don't need me to tell you that the PR strategy for most Hollywood studios in recent years...
Wait. I gotta get my coffee. This is a coffee drinking moment. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta grab my coffee. Question marks? Coffee? Question marks? Who drinks coffee? Uh-huh.
...has been suboptimal.
You don't say.
I know, right? Who would have thought that doubling and tripling down on unpopular positions and blaming your own...
Also, what is this aspect ratio? What is he doing here with this video? Why does he have black bars around like black bars?
...customers for not accepting...
This reminds me of when there's the aspect ratio clusterfuck when HDTV first came out for over-the-air HDTV.
The absolute slop you've dished up for them wouldn't be a winner. But sometimes, when they're confronted with irrefutable proof that they've messed up, big time, they have no option but to go into damage control mode and try to put out the fire. Disney have certainly got a lot of PR fires to tackle right now, and one of the biggest
player
has
doing
got to
something?
be the
No.
blazing pile of money that is Snow White.
Why did you say that name?
Formerly Snow White and the 7 diverse gender non-conforming magical individuals, and recently changed to Snow White and the awkwardly composited CGI dwarves that look more visually jarring than putting Mr. Blobby in.
So, if you guys didn't know, the reason that Snow White did this is because the reason they didn't have dwarfs in the first place was because it was a trope, right? Having little people play the part of dwarves is a trope, and as such, it is actually non-PC, and it is offensive. It's offensive. So what they did was they made them just basically literally fucking everything, which, you know, Snow White isn't. They literally, where's that, like, this actually was a clip, by the way. This isn't made up shit. This was actually the actors they had planned for Snow White. They turned the dwarves into this. People literally just, like, threw a shitstorm, and then they turned them into, these guys, and then people complained that there's no dwarves in Snow White. There's no little people in Snow White. No midgets in Snow White, right? Yeah. So then they complained that now they didn't add them, but this is actually the safest option because CG characters can't really, like, you're not, like, putting people in this position, right? They're made up. So this is actually the safest politically correct option. And of course, it, you know, now there's no jobs for, like, little people that occasionally they have one part come along in 5 million years made for them, and they're like, fuck yeah, man, I get to do this. And they took it away because if they actually did it, it would fit the trope of little people being in Snow White, right? They're midgets in Snow White. They're dwarfs. You can't have little people play dwarfs because it's a demeaning character, right? Despite the fact that that was basically, you know, once in 20 years there's a remake of Snow White and they get to play dwarfs, or Lord of the Rings or something, they get to play dwarfs, and they just took that job opportunity away from them. Which is, so at the end of the day, it actually just hurt things more than it helped them, which is beyond hilarious.
Jarring than putting Mr. Blobby into the next Saw movie.
I mean, he would totally fit.
Anyway, a combination of poor initial concept, unflattering set photos, and incendiary statements by lead actress Rachel Zegler created the perfect storm of fan backlash that put the studio into all-out panic mode and forced them to delay the release by a full year while they desperately tried to fix the problem. The movie itself might be salvageable with rewrites and reshoots, although that's debatable, but the bigger problem now is how to change the perception of its controversial star. I mean, how do you get people to like someone whose public image is tanked worse than Jada Pinkett Smith?
It's Hollywood, baby.
Well, the answer came in the form of a variety interview between Rachel Zegler and Little Mermaid star Halle Bailey, who got together to bond over their shared experiences as Disney princesses. All 40 minutes of it. Now, a big chunk of the interview is just the two of them blowing smoke up each other's arses, but there is a point where they actually discuss something of substance, and that's the fan criticisms of their casting, given that they both played race-swapped versions of original characters. Now, one thing you might notice is how different Rachel
Ever seen a
Zegler
real
looks,
dwarf person?
talks,
Yes,
and acts now
once.
compared to all those infamous interviews.
Yeah. It was at a Renaissance festival, as weird as that sounds.
That got her into so much trouble.
There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Yeah. Weird.
I just mean that it's no longer 1937, and
all of Andrew's scenes could get cut. Who knows? It's Hollywood, baby. But
the brash, abrasive, outspoken Zegler is gone now, and in her place is a quiet, thoughtful, humble young woman who has nothing but praise and reverence for the story of Snow White.
The cartoon was made.
Dude, she has to be absolutely fucking seething internally. Absolutely seething. Holy fucking shit. Like, imagine seeing that, like, having someone boxed up and they're just like, hey guys, everything's alright. And you know, like, based on what they said prior, because if you actually listen to some of her interviews, they're fucking horrid. For a character, like a traditional character that's going to play like something like Snow White, yeah. Which is why the backlash happened.
85 years ago. And therefore, it's extremely dated when it comes to the ideas of
it's a dated
women
story
being in roles of power.
Several months later.
The cartoon's so beloved. It's like a monumental moment in film history. Yeah, it was the first feature-length cartoon movie, to the point where it won honorary.
This is what happens when you risk getting fired over what you just said and realize that you actually want the opportunity to play the part more than you care about your own internal strife, which is weird because she was so on top of that literally 6 months earlier, as you just said.
The Oscars and all of these amazing things that happened for that film are the reason that you and I really get to sit here today, because it made Disney what it is.
Holy shit.
Wow, that's quite the turnaround, eh? What could have brought about such a change in attitudes? Don't worry, we'll talk about that later. Believe that. But the really interesting part for now is what happens when they discuss the backlash they both experienced in their roles, because this, dear viewer, is the real purpose of the entire 40-minute interview.
I thought it was just a Grimm's story. I did not know it was based on a real person.
Are just so graceful and respond and don't. It's just the most beautiful thing to see. Because it's hard at being women under the spotlight. People are so critical.
See,
what? I don't know, based on the statements she made 6 months earlier, I don't think that was the case at all.
there's some very smart psychology at work here, and it's not until you step back for a minute and think about the two different actresses that you realise how this interview is trying to manipulate you. Because in a nutshell, these two people are not alike at all. First up, let's consider Halle Bailey and the journey she's been on so far. She definitely took some heat for her role in The Little Mermaid, mostly because she was playing a race-swap version of a historically white character. Now, you can debate the merits of that argument as much as you like, but the point here is that what most people
But
had
it flowed
a problem
if it's the other
with
way
was
around.
Bailey's casting, not Bailey as a person. Why? Because she gave them no reason to. She generally came across as pretty charming and likeable in interviews and press junkets, just another actress doing her job and excited to be taking on such a big role. She didn't feel the need to
Professionalism?
fight back at her detractors.
Weird.
She didn't criticize the original movie for its lack of diversity, and she didn't disrespect her own co-stars or act like she was entitled to even more than she already had. This was a very smart move on her part because she largely avoided the controversy swirling around the movie, and today, most people seem to have a pretty sympathetic attitude towards her. Rachel Zegler, on the other hand, started out in much the same way, but ultimately followed a very different path. Her casting as Snow White definitely inspired the same complaints about disrespecting the source material, but crucially, those complaints were still directed at the film and the studio making it, not the actress playing the character. And if she'd just kept her mouth shut and weathered the storm, eventually it would have died down and nobody would have cared too much. But the point where it really went thermonuclear was when Zegler's comments at press events and interviews resurfaced and people began to get a sense of who she was and how she felt about her role.
It's extremely dated.
Yeah. Weird.
She's not going to be safe with the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love.
Now, I don't want to make assumptions
You can, by the way.
motive here, because none of us are mind readers, and only she truly knows her position on all of this. Maybe all the fame and attention went to her head, and she got a little too caught up in the moment, or maybe she misread the room and said what she thought people wanted to hear, only to realize later how wrong she was. Shit, man, maybe she'd been given a load of talking points by Disney.
Political
themselves,
marriages, even up
obediently saying
100
what
years
she'd
ago,
been told
were
to
very,
say.
very
All
common.
of these things are
100 years,
possibilities
200
for
years
sure,
ago.
But given that her comments were taken from multiple interviews at different times and places, but all seem to follow the same common thread and tone, it doesn't seem unreasonable to conclude that this is her genuine
Arranged political
personality
marriages.
and her real opinions. And for most people, it's fair to say she didn't exactly endear herself. She came across as brash, arrogant, entitled, and disrespectful. She seemed to have nothing good to say about the original movie. She openly mocked the fairy tale that it was based on, and even laughed at the prospect that one of her co-stars might get removed from the film altogether.
All of Andrew's scenes could get cut. Who knows? It's Hollywood, baby.
Now, I'm not a Hollywood actor or a celebrity, but even I can tell you this is not how you conduct yourself in public, especially not when you're a relatively unknown actor headlining a film that people are already wary of. What you really need to be doing at a time like this is reassure your audience, projecting an image of someone who's very much aware of the responsibility resting on them, who has nothing but respect and reverence for the original movie that people are clearly still attached to, and who's determined to do the best they can to honor that legacy. You want to come across as someone who's on their side, who understands their concerns and respects their views. Does that mean pushing down your own thoughts and opinions for the good of the project? Maybe swallowing your pride and ego?
That's
a little
professionalism.
to appear more
He's
humble
literally
and
talking about
grateful than you
professionalism.
actually are? Sure, but that's
Acting
the name
like a
of the
professional?
game. You're a fucking
Yeah.
actor. Your whole job is saying and doing things you don't actually believe.
Actually,
And just because
there's a
the
name for
cameras
it.
might have stopped rolling, it doesn't mean that job is over. All of this is a long-winded way of saying that unlike Halle Bailey, Rachel Zegler kind of brought most of this on herself. Yeah, she might have
Because there's also the aspect that she is representing the entirety of the project, and there's a ton of people that work on Snow White that may not feel exactly the same way that she does, but is also working on the same material that she is. Yeah, there's a lot of people that actually go into making a movie.
been dealt a difficult hand at first, but she played her cards in the worst possible way, turning general antagonism towards the movie into personal dislike of her. Which brings me neatly back to that all-important Variety interview and why it was a particularly cunning move on Disney's part. See, if you put two actresses together who superficially have a lot in common and both experience backlash against their casting,
they
it's very
associate them
easy to
together.
create a strong association in the minds of the audience.
Yo.
As a great man once said, you might not have noticed that, but your brain did. Clearly they were both discriminated against
Subconscious?
for the exact
Weird.
same reason, and so neither of them are to blame for what happened to them, conveniently ignoring the fact that one of
Misdirection?
them absolutely is. It's a false equivalency designed to generate sympathy and guilt that relies on people either having incredibly short
Psychology's
memories
pretty
and forgetting
fantastic,
the real
guys.
reason for the backlash against Ziegler, or being complete normies with no deeper understanding of what actually happened in the first place. Bailey is there for one reason and one reason only: to run interference for Rachel Ziegler, taking some of the heat off her and diffusing it in the
Good
same
job,
way
Disney.
she diffused the backlash.
I wonder if she even wanted to do that, or if Disney forced her to be there, because she basically associated herself with someone that's basically nuclear right now. So, like, someone that's basically essentially been, like, reverse canceled. I don't even know what to call that, because it really isn't as... I guess she got canceled, too, but not really in the same way, because she still has a job. But, yeah, basically got canceled, but not really. Like, soft canceled, maybe you could even say. Yeah, I don't like Bailey, especially after what happened with her movie. I'm pretty sure she's just pretty happy with the way it turned out. Like, I don't know if she'd even want to be there.
Her casting as
But
Ariel,
Disney is
widely
the
charming
all-father,
and
right?
lovable. Meanwhile, Ziegler's been carefully coached to
The eye
say
of
exactly
Disney.
the correct things in exactly the correct tone of voice.
Everything's
Come
Game of
across
Thrones
as
nowadays, guys. It's
thoughtful,
all
mature,
subterfuge.
and
It's like when we
agreeable.
talk about cheating and you get that one fuck that's like, I've never seen anyone cheating in this video game, guys. I've never seen someone that cheats, ever. You know, and you have to realize that almost everyone's oblivious to the fact that people cheat, because most people are just subjectively honed in on their own character, not on what other people are doing or how observing the way that they act or interact with the environment is something very particular. And even esports players, like someone that's actually like competitive, I don't even think that they're good at finding people that cheat. And it is very, very easy to find cheats for games. All you have to do, especially for fucking finals, is type in "the finals cheats" into Google. Yeah, and if you can't do that, you're basically borderline brain dead. I'm not teaching you how to cheat. You're borderline brain dead if you can't do that and figure out people are cheating. So, yeah, it's at this point it's over. There's literally nothing you could say to pretend that people aren't cheating in games. And you still see it. You still see it. No one ever cheats in this video. You literally just type in those words into Google. You type in game name here, cheats into Google, and it pops up with a bajillion options, paid options, forum options. You know, they have reputation systems set up. You just like, yeah, and reviews from people. And you have people like, no one cheats at these video games, bro. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like that ship sailed like a decade ago. And like 5 years ago, it really took off.
Rather than
So,
brash, overconfident,
yeah,
and opinionated
subterfuge is a big deal.
It's all very slick, all very
They just
careful,
they prey on the idea that people won't remember what happened basically 10 minutes, let alone 6 months earlier. People are very, very much in the minute nowadays, and they don't really remember things, which is fucking weird. But it's the way that it seems to go. Is just like people just like are so tied into the hive mind of the internet that they don't really think for themselves at all anymore. Very, very weird.
To generate maximum
Like more so than it
impact.
used to be.
But the question is, does it actually work? Well, personally, I'm a big believer in second chances and redemption. I think there always has to be a road back for people.
In this case, I don't think she believes anything that she's saying, and she's just saying what she's saying to keep her job. It has absolutely nothing to do with redemption. She has not changed as a person. Those were very, very verbose and to the point statements about herself that she made 6 months ago, and now she's just literally just hand waving. She's doing the Princess Diana hand wave right now because it's her job to do so, and like it's not. Maybe the movie will be good, or at least Disney level of shit good, but it probably also at the same time is just like it's not like she's changed as a person.
People that have made mistakes in the past, otherwise you give them no incentive.
Yeah, I
to
think
change
so. Like the
their
whole
ways.
reason my channel got DMCA'd strike had nothing to do with me talking about cheating. I think Lars that works for the Finals just goes around and DMCA's everything on YouTube that has the name cheats in it and Finals. So my title had, like, I don't think they even watched the video. My title just has, what is your favorite The Finals cheat in it? And that's playing the Finals. And there are cheaters, by the way, that will showcase their cheats and cheat. And it's not uncommon for video game for them to get DMCA'd so that it's not showing off the cheats on YouTube, despite the fact that you can find that shit. Because if they did, they would have realized that I never mentioned particular names of cheats. I never cheated myself, and I didn't show people how to find cheats, or like besides saying Google the cheat name. Yeah, like I didn't actually show people like forums or pages that you can buy cheats on. So the three things like that would actually kind of maybe showcase that I was encouraging people to cheat were not there, and I'm very, very adamant and verbose about the fact that I fucking hate cheating, and it absolutely ruins multiplayer games. It's all over the place in the finals right now, and like you literally can watch Twitch right now and see some like it's like stuff that people get banned for in other games where their aim is basically borderline hardlocked people and they're jumping around in close quarters like this all over the place, like really fast-paced action, and it's just like hardlocked to their chest because they're using an aimbot. And yeah, it's like it's worse than Overwatch is, which isn't even like I don't even think that's possible, but it is. There's like a bunch of not just like companies producing cheats for the game, but also like indie cheat developers, I guess you could say, that have options out there now. Yeah, like pretty ridiculous.
For example, Brie Larson's managed to put a lot of her past controversies.
But like,
behind
so they never contacted me, by the way, and the only reason that I assumed that though they were basically Lars just went through and just flagged every video that was had cheats in the name is because I had content for the finals prior to that and they didn't DMCA that, and I have content after it and they didn't DMCA that, so.
by steering clear of political
They don't.
posturing
They
in the
definitely do
voice of
not.
public
And there are plenty of, you can look at Overwatch, you can look through the forums, there's plenty of cheats that do not have ban waves for them, meaning the cheat itself has never been caught for Overwatch 2. Yeah, people get caught for rage hacking. They get caught when they have like insanely high accuracy and they do stupid shit where they just like hard lock to people and snap to people through walls. You don't get banned. Definitely do not get banned easily or within a certain amount of time. The free cheats, the really shitty ones you find on forums that are free, that stuff gets banned. Like I said, they have reputation systems. They have ways of
it didn't help much for her
they have ways of vetting things like this, and people generally adamantly talk about bad cheats. So yeah.
Sorry for what they did and wants to make amends. But that's the key word here: genuine. It has to seem like it's actually real, and in this case, it doesn't. None of it comes across as a genuine attempt to make amends and set the record straight. It's more like a carefully calculated deception, deflecting responsibility for past mistakes onto other people and quietly changing course without acknowledging that you were on the wrong one to begin with. It's
no
a very
apology?
slick piece of spin doctoring from a studio that knows they've done wrong but can't bring themselves to admit to it.
No.
And well, I don't think it's going to change too much.
Unless you work for the finals, Nuggets.
Or the actress.
You work for the finals.
And just before I go, here's a little reminder that the new Critical Drinker merch store is well and truly up and running and fulfilling orders as we speak. So if you're in the market for a Christmas gift that'll change your lover, then the link is in the description. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
No.
Go away now.
I've streamed for over a decade. I am very, very verbose, and I talk about people cheating a lot. I do it all the time. It's the way it works. You can't pretend that a game doesn't have cheaters when it has a cheating problem and then expect it to change. It doesn't. We've done this for over a decade. The game has cheated for over... Like cheats have been around for over decades. It's not over the decade I've streamed, for over decades, and it's gotten worse. And the common conception was don't talk about cheating because it'll encourage more people to cheat. It's just at this point, they're just don't talk about cheating because then people might know that people cheat, and then we would have to do something about it. It has nothing to do with the fact that people can't find cheats. It has to do with the fact that people are pretending that that they don't want to do something about it. It's basically what it comes down to. Don't talk about cheating because then people will realize there's a cheating problem, and then we'll have to fix it. You can't sell the anti-cheat DLC, but I would 100% buy the anti-cheat DLC. So, yeah. No, I've heard about ban waves. Ban waves, or not heard about ban waves. Everyone knows about ban waves. Ban waves are the lazy developer's way of dealing with cheating. Valve does it because that means that they have to do less work, and they pretend they get to show a bigger number. What that means is for 6 months before a ban wave happens, you have to deal with cheaters for 6 months, and at that point the damage is already done, and when they get banned, they just make a new account and they're back within a day. So, this idea of doing one really big ban wave is really, really dumb. That's not anything that happens. It means nothing. It's why VAC is a joke. It's why Valve is a joke as far as anti-cheat goes, too. You're like, oh, just look at all those big numbers at banned right here. Yeah, these guys were cheating for the last 6 months, and you had to deal with it as a player. And then they get banned. They create a new account with an Howler ID spoofer, they're back in a day or two, and then they cheat for another 6 months. You know how much time they created between when they banned people and which you don't have to deal with them? 2 days. 1 to 2 days. That's not a win. That is not a win, and it is fallacious logic. It's circular fallacious logic designed to help you deal with the idea that they're doing something when they aren't. Yeah, fucking cheating is horrid, and it's not going away. Oh, yeah, I was it sounds great at one time. You're like, oh, Valve bans they have a ban wave and ban 50,000 accounts or something. When EAC was it EAC? No, BattlEye was first released for PUBG. They were banning over 1 million people per month, some insane number of players. Just that was way bit. That was 2017. PUBG BattlEye ban numbers. Maybe 100,000, 6,000 to 13,000 per day. Vast majority from China. God, X is trying to make me sign in. Incognito? Twitter. Five years ago. So I was on it. 2018. Yeah, it's the amount of people This is way back, by the way. It's not the same anymore. The cheaters figured out a way to get around BattleEye. So this is when it first came out, and when they this went from no anti-cheat in PUBG for the most part to BattleEye, and they were banning an insane number of people per day. Yeah, like mind-boggling numbers of players per day. So VAC banning 50,000 people every 6 months means jack shit. That means you play with cheaters for 6 months. They ruined your games, and they're going to be back within 2 days doing it all over again. So, well, it's a cat and mouse. It doesn't matter. So the way you look at this is you're dealing with something that is equivalent of a virus. If you have people that are infected with a virus, you have to get rid of the virus, right? Otherwise, they compromise details, they ruin your computer, ruin your life, steal stuff, and you're going to be in a much worse position. You don't fucking clean out people's viruses every 6 months. You clean them out as soon as you find them. Maybe every day or maybe every week is when you should have a ban wave. Not every 6 months. Not every fucking 6 months. Every week. Or maybe every other day. Because it's not going to change. It's not going away. And it's a cat and mouse game. Virus makers are always going to try to make viruses. And the virus makers have to get rid of the viruses in the first place. It's an ongoing battle and it will never end. And that's the way it is. So you can't pretend that you're doing a lot when you're doing nothing. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, no, if they get smarter, then you have to find a way around it. It's just the way that it is. But you are giving people a 6 months horrible experience to give them 2 days reprieve, 1 to 2 day reprieve prior to them going back to the horrible experience. That's not a win. That's a loss. Hey, look, you're uninfected with your virus for 1 to 2 days, and then you're back to the same. This is why the industry as a whole needs to get together. They need to bang on their kumbaya drums and talk to each other, and they don't. Because there is an entire cheating industry, but there's not an anti-cheat industry. There are separate game developers that do what they do. And there's yeah, man, whatever. Ew, what is this? BattleEye bans 1,600 players per hour every day. 1.2 million bans per month. Battlegrounds for PUBG. I don't know if this is based on old data. And one of the only answers to this, by the way, is AI anti-cheat. 2018. Oh, this is old. I want to refresh this for some reason. Actually, I don't know why this is renewed. There isn't a new post here. April 2018. I don't know who Pirate is, but a lot of people just make shit up. There's a lot of streamers that have no idea what they're talking about when it comes to cheating, and they just make shit up. And there's a lot of streamers that do cheat. There's probably more streamers that cheat that know how what cheating involves and are competent when it comes to talking about cheating. Because generally it's been frowned upon when people talk about cheating. That's just old. That's old logic. Was the ban of Valve talked about ban waves 10 years ago, and I was on board with it when I first turned out about it, and then I realized that, hey, they're cheating all the time. It's not going to change, and they just literally just come back, and hardware banning doesn't even change things because they have spoofers for it now. And well, assuming they find whatever is getting them banned, like serial numbers or whatever, they can get around the hardware ID ban and get back into things. So the only way to deal with people getting around bans is a gamer ID. And no one's done that. The industry hasn't come together and said, hey, let's make a gamer ID, right? Let's make a gamer ID so everyone has one number that's associated with their account, and that's it. And then when you get banned, you're banned, and that's it. And you can't make a new one without someone else's. You steal your nephew's gamer ID because he hasn't used it yet, and basically lodge... you get him banned on PUBG before he even gets a chance to play it. Yeah, and a lot of people in the industry have no idea what they're talking about either, like gaming industry, because no one cares about it. It's the thing you don't talk about and don't mention and hope no one knows about it. It's the dirty little secret, but you can literally type game name cheat into Google and do your homework, and that's the easiest possible. That's the lowest hanging fruit. That's the bare minimum in which people will be will engage you. It's like if something bad is being found on Google, that's not like the dark web or anything. That's not like a secret private back room. That's literally two things you type into Google. You could literally, you're going to ask ask ChatGPT how to cheat, and they'll tell you to type it into Google, and it's like literally the same thing. Yeah. And that's putting aside people that'll actually help you learn how to cheat yourself too. It's all over. It's a plague. It's never ending. I'm not teaching people anything new other than literally something you can find yourself by typing 2 words into Google. And finals is pretty bad. Finals is very, very bad right now. And that's putting aside the fact that normal people are figuring it out too. Like, it's not just me saying this, and I'm very sensitive to people cheating. It is literally just the common Joe. You can find threads about cheating in finals all over the place, talking about the fact that the anti-cheat's not working and they're running into cheaters constantly. And then you get one guy that says, no, I don't run into cheaters ever. And he's just oblivious. Or he cheats himself. More than likely cheats himself. Yeah. I never find cheaters in my video games. Well, I mean, they replace themselves, but you have to keep going at it. It's the way it's going to go. People keep getting reinfected. You have to find ways of figuring it out. It's a never-ending job. There's no silver bullet to it. The best case scenario is AI anti-cheat, and almost no one is dealing with that because they probably don't want to have to deal with the idea that a lot of people are actually fucking cheating, and like they have to set a threshold at which people will get banned, and they'll realize that a lot of streamers on Twitch fall under that category, and you can guarantee like fucking blurry-eyed Joe that's fucking sitting there half drunk, that's hitting like fucking crack shots while he's barely coherent, maybe is not legit. On Twitch, who's barely paying attention, reading the chat over here, and then just like cracking headshots on people. He's like, oh wow, I'm so fucking good, you know. And maybe you have to realize that it's actually lucrative to cheat and stream because you get paid money to do so. Yeah, like AI anti-cheat is one of these things where it turns into a subjective line where you're gonna have to determine when people are too accurate, and you could do studies on this. If I was a big company like Blizzard or Valve or Epic, you could invite a bunch of esports people into a secure facility and have them basically test them and test their reflexes, test what they're capable of doing in your controlled environment, and then set up a baseline. And maybe make an exception for like people. You can fly them out there if you think someone's cheating. Plane tickets are cheap. In terms of an overall company, especially a billion-dollar company like Epic, plane tickets are cheap. Doing a research project would be relatively cheap. They could do this shit. They don't. They don't do any of this. They don't do any of this shit because then they would have to acknowledge the problem that cheating is an issue. And AI anti-cheat, once again, just operates under the premise that you're going to have criteria in which people are too accurate and they're doing things that they shouldn't, like snapping to people behind walls or watching people behind walls. I've seen streamers like playing the finals and playing Overwatch that literally just try to pre-shoot someone before they're coming around the corner, and the person changes their mind and they double back. You never see the character, but the streamer tries to shoot them before as they're coming around the corner, but never happens because they don't actually show up. And then they stop because they realize they didn't come around the corner. No one in chat notices. Like, you could say what you want about people in the industry being, educated, or esports players being educated on what they're doing. No one fucking notices this shit. And it's, like, I don't do that. What are you doing? Like, what are you gonna say? Oh, yeah, like, you can base it on sound all you want, but then you waste half your ammo on a corner, then someone doesn't even come around and your shots don't do anything? Like, what is the logic there? Like, what kind of good player would do that where they just waste half their ammo into a wall? It doesn't. Driver's license to play a game? Sure, yeah, gamer ID would link to your in real life persona. So, social security number, driver's license, although you could get multiple driver's licenses in different states, right? So, social security number, driver's licenses, banks, there are systems set up to verify people in real life that wouldn't involve you giving companies your social security number. So, companies could reach out to an organization. That's how banks and credit cards verify you as a person. Reach out to these people, or reach out to an organization that verifies people in real life, and then you would be forced to basically get an ID which would be linked to your real life ID. So like through a secure source. So it's the same way banks, it's the same way financial institutions verify who you are as a person, and it's something companies actually do in real life. It's something that already exists. A driver's license, you could get multiple driver's licenses in multiple states and kind of game the system that way. But yeah. No, it doesn't slow them down. There's no slowdown. Game developers get paid subscription fees per month, and when their stuff breaks, they fix it immediately because otherwise they don't get subs. There's an entire industry set up to support cheating. There is no industry for anti-cheat. So while you got Joe Schmo at Valve there that does a ban wave every 6 months, you have an agile agile startup that literally breaks their game in a day and charges people $20 to $70, $20 to $700 a month. Yeah, and they get paid to do so. It's like, that's why I said I'd pay for an anti-cheat DLC. Like, I'd pay for a subscription to an anti-cheat service if it meant I was paying a company to be on top of this. But there isn't. You got a couple guys at a company whose enormous job is to tackle an industry, and they can't because there's only 4 of them, and it doesn't work. And you dump a shitload of a development budget into cheat development or anti-cheat development itself, and it would be a drop in the bucket, because you have a cheat company that's literally making cheats for multiple games, and they have a development team that is designed to break each one of these games all in a row. And then you have an anti-cheat company, but it's not a company. It's a couple people at a company that work on a singular game whose job it is to tackle this entire company. And there's a lot of them, because it's actually a really lucrative way of making money, because it's not that hard to break games. You have indie people, you have cowboy coders that are doing this, because as a coder, it makes a lot of sense to do it. It's a very lucrative it's a very lucrative occupation. And like, you have to look at the monetary aspect here, and a lot of developers do not do this, because like it forces you to deal with the reality that things are broken right now. They really are, and they need to be fixed. And one company isn't going to be able to do this. Microsoft can do antivirus because they are the world. Like, they are the OS of the world. Most game companies do not, besides like the really big ones, can't do shit like that. Valve is a huge company that makes a shitload of money off Steam, and they still don't do fucking anti-cheat well. And they've been around for decades. Yeah, they just never took it seriously. It doesn't actually happen. It's like, the idea of ban waves is just to take pressure off anti-cheat developers, so that they have more time to do what they are, and they have bigger numbers to show for it. Like I said, like, this is what happened when PUBG instituted BattleEye, and there was a shitload of people being banned. And that just shows you how many. It's not showing you the inefficiency or the ineffectiveness, the efficacy of cheating, anti-cheat. It is showing you how many people cheat and what they do. And while they say the vast majority of them from China, which is true, because the idea of cheating is built into the society in China. It's not cheating itself, but doing anything to get ahead is built into their culture in China. And it's not particularly being racist or anything like that. It's just who they are, and they don't care. It's doing anything, especially against people that don't live in China, doing anything to get ahead. And cheating is part of it. And from what I understand now, there are LAN cafes over there that offer cheating subscriptions as part of their LAN fucking cafe. To attract people to their LAN cafe, they give you accounts you can cheat on. Yeah, like, imagine that. So you not only have the lucrative idea of people being able to cheat, but you have a financial business model that's built around the idea of people cheating. The LAN cafes are offering people cheats with their subscriptions to their LAN cafe. Yeah, like, you can't compete with this. 4 guys working at the finals can't compete with this. They can't. There's no way. There's no way. And pretending it doesn't exist isn't going to stop it from happening. The industry is there for cheating. It's not there for anti-cheat, which is why I will continue to talk about this and mention it over and over and over again until something's done about it, because I was there for the whole 2 decades of just don't talk about it and it'll go away. Don't talk about it on Reddit, guys. Don't post clips. Don't witch hunt. It doesn't go away. It's never going away. Okay. I'm on my fucking bar stool here, guys, giving you guys a lecture. But it's not a small number. That's pretty mind-blowing when that popped out. I just used all my time just sitting here talking about cheating, guys. Way to go. Good. Yes, it'll always come back. And it's their job to stomp it out when it does. At most, I think ban waves should be every week. Is like an optimal amount of time for making people waste their time developing new cheats and ways to get around it. Talks about cheating. It's a true story. That's a tag. I actually have that tag on Twitch because there's some people that come in and get pissed off that I talk about cheating. Like it's like a trigger for them. Bad, guys. Well, we don't have time to watch Throwback here anymore, because I just used... I'm still not done with my coffee, though. Best drill attachments? Okay. Juxtaposition.
Instead of spending $200 on a chainsaw, why not just buy an attachment for your drill? There's so many different types of drill attachments out there, and today we're going to test a whole bunch of them. Let's get the testing underway and see how they perform. At a price of only $24 is this chainsaw attachment. Convert your electric drill into a chainsaw. Made of premium ABS and alloy steel. You can mount the handle in 2 different locations. The manufacturer claims you can cut wood, plastic, and even steel.
God.
Made in China. Before we test the chainsaw attachment, let's see how fast I can cut through a 2x4 using a steel PS70 handsaw. And the handsaw takes some effort, but it's making pretty quick work. And it's 6.34...
Refund policies don't matter at all. They don't matter at all. Cheat developer, their cheat breaks, they fix it. That's the way it works. It's like, you know when World of Warcraft goes down for a day and people get the day back in subscription fees, right? It's the same thing. They aren't going to refund it. They even say that they don't offer refunds, and if you do refund it, you're never going to be able to subscribe to their service ever again. But instead, you have a service that goes down for a day, or 2 or 3 days, they fix it, and then you're back in business. It's no different than any other subscription model. It changes nothing. It doesn't change anything. It's you subscribe to Netflix, you have an outage, and then you just keep using Netflix again. It's a service.
Seconds to make the cut. I'll go ahead and oil the bar and chain on the chainsaw attachment. I'll make 3 cuts with moderate force, and then I'll see if I can break the chainsaw with a lot of force. 3.5 seconds on
Also,
the
I'm very animate about this. If I'm coming around really intense.
And 3.34 seconds on the third cut for an average speed of 3.3 seconds. And this Milwaukee drill is a beast. 1.95 seconds on the first cut.
Milwaukee
and
drill?
2 seconds on the second cut. And the chainsaw actually survived the torture test. Once again, 2 seconds. I previously put together a review on these compact chainsaws, and the Steel GTA 26 did a pretty good job and cost around $180. It comes with a 2 amp-hour battery. Just like the drill attachment, the Steel does not have an automatic chain oiler, so the chain has to be oiled before use.
Actually pretty
it comes
cool.
equipped with a 4-inch bar. I'll go ahead and lubricate
Think of all the
bar
things you
chain
could cut
on the
with that,
Steel.
guys.
And the Steel has more chain speed, but it makes a lot less power than the Milwaukee drill. 3.23 seconds. And the Steel saw made the cut in 3.65 seconds on the second pass. And it's 3.6 seconds on the third cut for an average time of 3.5 seconds. On a 1 to 5 scale, with 1 being sketchy and 5 being legit, I'd give this chainsaw attachment a 4.
2.
It's very
Oh,
light duty,
4.
it's just not going to last. However, for under $20, it's a pretty good deal. At a price of $24 is this sheet metal cutting attachment. It claims to have a faster cutting speed than other sheet metal cutting tools. It cuts steel plate up to 1.2 millimeters. It can also be used for cutting cardboard as well as aluminum plate. Made in China. Let's begin with some aluminum flashing, which should be very easy to cut, and then we'll cut some sheet metal. And the cutter attachment made very quick and easy work of the aluminum flashing. However, it did leave the edge of the cut wrinkled. It's probably not a problem for most applications, but something to consider. At a price of $63 is this Malco TS1 Turbo Shear, which is also designed to cut sheet metal. Metal thickness up to 12 gauge. It claims it can navigate tight patterns and
This is kind of like your random drill attachments, guys.
1200 RPM. The Malco is made in USA. And cutting with the Malco seems just as easy as the first metal cutter. And the Malco left a near perfect edge without wrinkles. And the Malco can make a pretty fast cut, but the edge of the cut just isn't quite as smooth as a cut made at a slower rate. I thought it'd be very interesting to compare the drill-powered aviation snips against some manual snips. At a price of $38, are these...
So one thing you don't realize, guys, is if you actually do metal cutting, let's imagine that you work on stuff in real life, physical manual labor, so you're a blue-collar worker. If you use metal snips for any length of time, oh, they give you absolutely horrible hand cramps, just like horrid hand cramps, because... Like imagine like scissor cutting motion, just like, it's just something you naturally don't do with your hands. Oh, they make you cramp up so bad.
These aviation snips that are made by Midwest. The Midwest aviation snips are made in USA. It has a forged blade and cushioned power comfort grips. And the Midwestern aviation snips made very easy work of the metal flashing with minimal effort. The cut is also very smooth without leaving an edge with wrinkles. These are 20 gauge metal scraps from the MIG welding review. And the cutter made very easy work of the 20 gauge metal. The cutters can definitely make a lot faster cut. However, the cutter did leave behind track marks on the 20 gauge metal, but overall, it made a very good cut. I need to get close into the bench, so I'll remove the handle since it's in the way. And the cutter made very easy work of the 20 gauge metal. There's a slight bend on both ends, but no track marks when cutting from this direction. And the Malco made very easy work of the 20 gauge steel. The overall quality of the cut does seem to be a little bit better than the previous cutter. And it took me quite a bit longer to make the cut
Oh.
with Midwestern cutters, but they do a
Oh.
really good job. It made it
And if you fuck up, by the way, you're going to get cut on the piece of metal. Like if your hand slips or something, you're going to get cut on that.
very nice and clean cut. Let's test out the cutters on some landscape edging that's around 16 gauge thickness. And once again, the cutters
That's Mom's
are very
good
easy work
ornament.
with
Oh
sheet
my
metal.
God.
And the Malco cutters are not designed for metal this thick,
Wow.
but let's do it anyway. This test's pretty thick, and I'd usually use an angle grinder to make the cut. And it definitely takes quite a bit more effort to cut through the landscape edging compared to the other drill-powered cutters. However, the Malco cutters held up just fine. And it definitely takes quite a bit of hand strength with the manual cutters, but they held up just fine. Just like the chainsaw attachment, I'll give this one a 4, and I'd also say it's a pretty good value at around $24. The Malco snips are very well designed.
Christmas gifts, by the way. This is actually a gotcha
five.
Christmas gift
The
guide.
Midwest Aviation snips definitely deserve a 5. So all 3 cutters passed the test. For only $19, you can turn your drill into a circular saw. The circular saw can also double as an angle grinder. Unfortunately, the saw did not come with assembly instructions, but it is pretty simple to put together. A few nuts, bolts, and about 5 minutes of assembly, and the circular saw is ready for action. The build construction seems very light duty, but then again, the cost is under $20. You can even cut at an angle. Maximum cutting depth is about 1 inch. Made in China. To serve as a comparison,
Oh,
let's first
God.
make a cut through 1-inch oak using
That
a
is
cordless
scary.
Milwaukee circular saw. 1.3 seconds to make the cut. As a right-handed person, holding the drill with the left hand and holding the saw with the right seems a bit awkward. And the circular saw is vibrating
Is that a
quite
screw
bit,
that
seems
fell
pretty
off?
sketchy to say the least. The cut made by the attachment is on the bottom and the Milwaukee saw is on the top. And it's a much smoother cut by the Milwaukee saw. And there's quite a bit of wobble with the output shaft and the blade. This circular saw is
Shit.
very sketchy on a 1 to 5 scale. I'd give this thing a 0 if it was possible. At a price of around $20 is this reciprocating saw attachment. Comes with 2
That's
different
waiting for the
blades.
blade just to fall off and
manufacturer
start
claims
flying
you
around
can
the
handle
room.
it as well as cutting metal. There aren't any instructions, but I think I have to take this thing
No,
apart.
a circular
to
saw
install the
guns in
blade.
video
The standard
games?
reciprocating
That's a
saw
real-life
blades
version of
work
that.
just fine in this attachment. The blade is clamped in place using 2 screws. The setup just doesn't seem like a very secure way to retain the blade. Made in China. And the brand new wood cutting blade that came with this saw just doesn't seem to be sharp enough for cutting efficiently. About 20 seconds to make the cut. Let's try to cut through the steel dowel using a metal cutting blade. And the blade quickly ran out of steam about halfway through the steel dowel. Unfortunately, the tool is poorly designed for blade retention and the blade is poor quality as well. I went ahead and purchased a different style of reciprocating saw for around $20. It claims to be hard.
I mean, I would have tested it with the real,
The manufacturer claims that this is a
real
durable, reliable
Sawzall
tool
blade.
that can be used for a long life. They claim it's made of a high-quality ABS plastic and steel material, which has a high hardness and strength. Made in China. This saw uses a T-shank jigsaw blade. The position of the drill and the side handle on the tool makes this setup very inefficient. Using the wood cutting blade, 23 seconds to make the cut is around 3 seconds slower than the other saw. And the metal cutting blade ran out of steam very quickly. And the tool survived, but the blade did not. I definitely like this attachment better than the last one, but buying some quality blades would really help. I previously tested reciprocating saws, so let's see how this Humdinger brand compares. And the Humdinger with the Milwaukee...
You had a
action
flying
very quick
Max
on
and
the board in
PS2 for 2
5.6
days. They didn't care. They
Let's
don't
see
read
how the Humdinger
reports.
performs on the metal dowel with a
It's
Diablo
actually pretty
4
amazing
blade.
that Daybreak Games is still around, by the way.
3.3 seconds to make the
That-
cut.
that
This
actually just
reciprocating
kinda blows
saw
my
had a
mind
very
that they
difficult
still
time of
exist.
holding onto the blade, and it's pretty light duty. For those reasons, I'd give it a 2. This reciprocating saw definitely seems better designed than the previous one. However, it is still pretty light duty, and I'd give this one a 3. I also purchased a couple of attachments for removing rust. The first of the 2 attachments is this Nylox 80 grit flat brush. It claims that it lasts longer and is safer to use than a wire brush. Made in China.
Ah.
When it comes to removing paint from wood, the flat brush definitely won't win any speed races. However, it actually did a pretty good job at removing the paint and leaving behind a pretty smooth surface. At a price of $25 is this roto stripper as seen on TV. The manufacturer claims you can turn your drill into a fast, efficient paint stripper. Quickly removes paint, varnish, and rust from wood, metal, and masonry. It claims to have miracle fingers of new space-age carbon steel alloy.
God.
There's quite a bit of size difference between the 2 different brands. Made in China. If you buy the roto stripper, I highly recommend wearing some high-quality safety glasses. It's a pretty sketchy setup. And the manufacturer of the roto stripper claims that it quickly removes paint from wood. Unfortunately, they forgot to mention that it also removes a lot of wood with the paint. Now,
It
that's a
removes
lot of
wood from
damage.
wood.
To serve as a comparison, let's see how a Milwaukee orbital sander with 120 grit sandpaper performs. And the Milwaukee sander makes very quick work of sanding the wood, and it's even faster than the flat brush. Let's test the sanders on painted metal. And the flat brush is removing the paint, but it is a very slow tool for this purpose. About 18 seconds to remove the paint from a very small area.
Pretty good.
And the roto stripper is more than twice as fast as the flat brush on the painted metal. However, it does cause some pitting in the metal.
Very aggressive.
And the Milwaukee sander with 120 grit sandpaper seems just as fast as the roto stripper. However, the flat brush and the Milwaukee sander leave a very smooth finish. Rusty metal can be very hard to deal with. And the flat brush is really struggling on the rusty metal, and some of the brushes are coming off. And the roto stripper seems to be performing about the same as the flat brush, and it's just not performing very well. Of the three options, the Milwaukee sander seems to be performing the best. Unfortunately, this flat brush just did not hold up very well and was not very
These are like an entire review on brushes.
When it comes to removing paint on wood, I'd give the roto stripper a 1. If you need something to remove paint or rust on metal, I'd give it a 2. If you've ever had to
You're not supposed to destroy the surface.
On the end of a drill. This Maxino brand costs $24 for 4 different auger bits, made in China, and the ground is very dry and hard. And the smallest auger makes very quick work of making a hole. I'll go ahead and change the drill speed to the slowest setting. And the longest of the 4 augers did a great job. About 24 seconds to dig the hole. If you buy this attachment, you'll definitely want a very powerful drill with a side handle. And the largest auger has a rounded tip and is performing very poorly and not making progress. Definitely not a good design for ground that's very dry and hard. I also thought it'd be very interesting to try out a much larger auger bit. At a price of $34, is this Jay's Rod auger.
That's for putting posts in the ground?
8 inches deep and 4 inches wide. Made in China. At 18 inches in length, the auger
it's not even big enough for most posts. Actually, maybe fence posts?
Flat and pointed, which should really help. The auger is very large, but the pointed tip is really helping the auger make progress. Considering the hardness of the ground, I'm really impressed with the auger. Definitely a great tool if you have a powerful enough drill. I don't like the design of this auger, but the other 3 perform fairly well. I'd give this set of augers a 4. Compared to using some jobbers to dig a hole, this is a much faster approach. It does take some patience and a very large drill. I'd give this tool a 5. Is it possible to turn your drill into a water pump? The drill pump 750 is supposed to move 750 gallons per hour. The maximum RPM is 2,500.
I have one of those. They're nice for moving water if you have a problem. But definitely not longevity in mind.
Water from 4 feet in depth. Made in China. The instructions call for disassembling the tool after each use to apply some lubricant. Instead of using a spray lubricant, they recommend a good silicone grease.
I've never used lubricant in mine. Maybe that's why it's falling apart.
With the drill in the highest gear, the water pump is moving quite a bit of water. And the DeWalt needs about 37 seconds to move very close to 5 gallons of water. Not quite 750 gallons, but that's pretty close to 500 gallons of water in an hour. Let's see if the Milwaukee drill is any faster. And the Milwaukee seems to be holding RPM a little bit better than the DeWalt. And the Milwaukee transferred all the water in about 35 seconds or about 2 seconds faster than the DeWalt. It's a very compact size, which makes it very nice to have on hand. At around $12, it is a good value, but it's just not designed to last. Considering the price and the performance, I'd give the drill pump a 4.
And that you're never going to oil it.
Is this external chamfer drill bit deburring?
Most people won't
oil it.
oil
It has 3
it.
flute carbide blades for steel. It deburs anything from 1/8 of an inch to 3/4 of an inch or 3 millimeters to 19. Made in China. This bolt has a conical shape at the starting end of the thread. I'll go ahead and cut off the end of the bolt and see if the chamfer tool can restore the conical shape. And that left behind a very sharp edge. It is going to be very difficult to get the nut started. And it took 5 seconds to remove the excess material. And the sharp edges of the bolt have been removed. And the nut threads onto the bolt very easily. And the chamfer tool is still in very good condition. Definitely a legit tool. Considering the price and performance of the deburring tool, I'd give this tool a 4. It performed fairly well, but $20 seems a little bit too much. At a price of $10 is this cutting wheel set. The set includes 8 different pieces. The mini saw blades are made of high-speed steel.
Oh, God.
It claims to be great for cutting the inside of a PVC pipe. It's designed to be used inside of a drill or a Dremel rotary tool.
I've seen those
Made in
before.
China. And it's very hard to maintain good control over a blade on the end of a drill. Things became very squirrely very quickly when trying to cut through the outside of a PVC pipe. On the other hand, the blade is a lot easier to manage when making a cut from inside the pipe. Considering price and performance, I'd give this tool a 2. It just doesn't seem like it's worth the money. For a price of $25, you can buy this 25-piece metal cutoff wheel kit. Continually sharpens as it cuts. These are 3-inch wheels that have a 0.047-inch thickness. The kit does not include the screwdriver. Made in China. A grinding disc on the end of a drill is very difficult to control with the side-to-side loading of the cutting wheel. An angle grinder allows one to manage the cut while staying in direct line with the push and pull force of the grinder. And the cutoff wheel did experience quite a bit of damage. Unfortunately, the quality of these cutoff wheels is pretty poor.
It sharpens while it grinds.
This brush is made by rubber blade and costs $10. Let's see how it performs compared to the brushes used on the drill. We want to make this test as tough as possible. So I'm just going to use water without any soap. Using a scrub brush is very effective at cleaning up the sidewall, but it's a very slow process at around 25 seconds for a very small area. At a price of only $6 is this drill brush attachment set. Includes 4 different brushes. The manufacturer
Christmas buying guide, by the way.
From your bathtub to your car
it's not labeled that way, but it totally is.
And the brush attachment on the end of the drill.
What kind of random things do you want to buy for your dad's drill?
Up the tire. It did about twice as much work in less than half the time. Very impressive. Considering the price of only $6 and the performance, I definitely give this a 5. My goal is always to help people save time and money, and hopefully this review has done just that. Hopefully you'll know which attachments to avoid and which ones are worth buying. All the videos in this channel,
I don't know. I'm kind of into buying a circular software drill.
Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
This is kind of a weird one. Normally, so some of the reviews, guys, you don't realize are actually kind of useful until you run into a tool that you actually need to use, and you don't have one. And you're like, hey, maybe I should buy one. Someone that has set up his remember how I said no one lubricates those things and they just break and you throw them out? There's the one guy. There's the one guy that lubricates his drill pump and apparently attaches it to a piece of wood and then labels it. Good for him. Want to create a perfect cut, do not fully close the snips. The ends create a jagged edge that way. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Cool. Well, there's a buying guide, guys, for Christmas. For Dad. Okay. Let's do some finals, guys. Alrighty. Enough of that. Let's see how many cheaters we run into tonight. So I think we're going to change our strategy here. We're going to play a couple games here and see if we run into cheaters and how hard the games are, because we had some very difficult games yesterday. Excuse you. Why didn't you change my category? There you go. We had some very difficult games yesterday. Okay. Yep. And maybe if we get some hard games, we might do either quick play, or we might also do, maybe play light. Maybe do light and just not even manage to play with their teammates. Like, we're just going to play harassment and learn how to do that. It's probably the best, because heavy is team-oriented, and if you don't have a team at all, like, you're just kind of shit out of luck. So maybe playing light and playing double barrel, or which is insanely OP, or play MP5 might be the way to go with things. We'll see, though. I would rather play tournaments normally. But we'll see. I'm gonna go wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a soda. I will be right back. Alrighty, guys. Let's do some Gamazin. How many cheaters we run into? Ah. Good, good, good. You know what, the kind of the disheartening thing, by the way, about people cheating in video games? Actually, let's give my computer a restart before we do this. One of the disheartening things about streamers now starting to talk about cheating is it seems like some of the bigger streamers that are actually cheating are also talking about people cheating. It's just the really, really, really obvious ones. Like, people obviously don't cheat if they talk about it sort of thing. Because you can't ignore the problem anymore. People, like, streamers can't pretend it doesn't exist anymore. So, glaring at this point. Pretty much anyone can recognize when someone's just, like, fucking trying to laser someone through a wall and just, like, hard lock to him through a wall. Pretty, atrocious. Rebooting. Please stand by. If Chrome just gives me everything back the way that I want it. Burp, burp, burp. What was BattleNet? What the fuck just froze my computer there for like 5 seconds when I booted up? BattleNet. BattleNet for some reason freezes my computer. It does it when I play Overwatch too. After it does it, my performance goes to shit. I don't know what that's about. Might have something to do with anti-cheat too. Very, very annoying though. Change the layout of here, fucking bars. Oh my god. They changed the way the tabs work. You gotta be fucking Twitch, or not Twitch, Chrome fucking around with stuff they don't need to. Now you can't even see names. But it's more compact. That means it's better. It's more compact, guys. More compact means better. And then they just make the borders bigger too. They could take up more space. Unusable space. Have my power unlocked BIOS for my 4090. Give it to it, add an extra 200 watts onto that thing. Burn all the power, guys. We're rolling TDP right now. We're rolling TDP. Play on rolling coal. Yep. Good, good, good. All right. So as I mentioned, we are going to do... we're going to do some tournament games here. We're going to see if our teams are horrid again. Maybe it was just a yesterday thing. And if they are, I think we're going to play some quick play. We'll see if the games are horrid there. And if they're horrid, I think I'm going to start playing light. We're going to learn how to play light so we can play harassment. Because if we don't have a team, it doesn't matter what we do. You have to learn to play without a team, as it turns out. And you can't do that as heavy, you're too noticeable. probably playing double barrel. They 100% need to change the C4. Like, I'm not on board with like super nerfs right now until people figure things out, but they 100% need to change the C4 item stacking. People are using it like shitty or better RPGs is basically what it comes down to. Faster cooldown, more damage, and yeah, just all around better. So, yep. Also, we probably should dump some of our money. Unlock the full power of my 4090. All up to 600 watts of pure gaming pixels. Increase my performance by 4%. For an extra 200 watts. I don't know about that. It's not even performance. It's not even like the average FPS numbers. It's getting rid of stuttering and micro stuttering. It's the shit that really fucks with you. Really consistent. You can get it with an FPS lock too. Really consistent FPS is really good. Alright. Yeah, they definitely need to nerf C4 throwing. Oh, look, he's red too, guys. He's also red. We're like red bros. Can we high five? Can't high five. Yeah, red bro. Actually using the meta gun right now. People bitch all they want about the heavy shotgun. Yeah, it's literally the Lewis gun. And then better than that up tier is the Scar and the AK.
All right, the Kingfish, the Vogues, the Big Splash, and finally the Tough Shells.
I'm a tough shell.
It's game time, folks.
It's a game of shadows tonight, as our contestants will have to battle through the reduced visibility to claim victory.
We've got our standard default arena lined up today, folks, but I'm pretty sure we'll see some exceptional action from the teams today. The Tough Shells are opening Vault 2. Got it!
Fire mine time! Setting a mine. There it is, our first elimination of the match.
This might get crazier than I expected.
Gonna cash out, eh?
Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the Kingfish.
Okay. And we have the first guy that's ready to run off and play alone. Good.
An awkward moment for the
I think the weird thing is that, oh, I am CPU core bound. Rarely?
The Tough Shells must not be named after turtles, as they're quick to start our first cash out.
Got it, buddy. This feels laggy, by the way.
The Big Splash are back in the arena, folks. The Vogues just jump-started a cash out.
Over here.
Dude, holy fuck the leg. That's mine.
RPG en route. The Shells just left their opponents in the lurch. Look at the Big Splash. One deserted contestant holding down the fort all by themselves. clownfish have been wiped out.
Teamwork is crucial in our tournament matches, as a full team wipe will cost them a percentage of their cash total.
Wasn't this leggy yesterday? I might have been leggy. I felt leggy, but like it didn't see any of the leg. Now we're seeing legs, so.
The Kingfish are back in play. Are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Yeah. Good. SMT on? No, SMT's off. So it's using about 50% of my 7950X 3D. Sometimes uses up to 60. And I can't set it to 8 cores. It doesn't let me. Because of antivirus.
Turns out that there are plenty of fish in the sea. Only one contestant left on the Kingfish. And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
Shielding, get inside! Line 5!
The Kingfish are re-engaging.
Detective man.
Folks are trying to drop into Vault 4. Charge to cash out, D.
Reposition here! Right on!
Okay. Yeah, so the end cheat doesn't allow me to set affinity for some reason.
Now the anticipation is driving me crazy.
He's off. Did he get back? How the fuck did he get back up?
Ouch, the Kingfish suffered a wipeout.
Thanks a bunch!
You'd be able to do pings and callouts when you're on the ground too. I know it's annoying, people can abuse it and be assholes, but you also can use it for legitimate cases.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the Kingfish. The big splash made an awesome steal there. The tough shells are getting out of their shells. They've started a cash out.
No. Oh, we dropped... My RPG did drop the bridge. Okay. Okay.
Tossing some fire!
Yikes! Team wipe for the Vogues!
Down there!
It seems they couldn't find their runway to success.
The tough shells currently have the upper hand on the leaderboard.
Oh my god, his teammate showed up. I wasn't reloaded, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Hey, buddy.
Team respawn!
Hats off!
No matter who is in the lead, our sponsors are always watching, so our contestants will want to dazzle us with plays here.
Absolutely. This is definitely sponsorship material.
I don't think RPGs go through glass, by the way.
Hold my fireworks!
The Big Splash are making it rain here with an impressive cash out. And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Which is sure to test our contestants' skills.
Okay.
The Kingfish are uncorking a vault.
I don't fucking understand how these guys are getting angles on me.
The art laser is now active and ones who are standing still.
No idea, guys. Knows exactly where I am. Knows exactly where everything is.
Cash out
Got it,
completed
though.
by the tough shells.
This guy needs to survive now. And he didn't.
That's a blow to the tough shells. Team wiped.
There's all sorts of voice comms and...
Loses cash together. In
Oh.
our tournament matches,
See,
a
you can
team
only use these
wipe
when you're
costs
dead.
cash.
So at this point, there should be just survive. Should be one of these things.
Our contestants better not leave that unattended for
Huddle
too
is
long.
kind of like hold position.
I'm sure our
No.
contestants would like to.
Now we have a risk of
catch
being
their
eliminated
breath, but
if someone
we
captures
aren't
another
done with our
box.
orbital lasers event
So
yet.
we have to participate. Where if we didn't,
This just got interesting.
we probably
Can
would have
the
been
final
fine.
member of the Big Splash avoid a full team wipe?
But occasionally, like even right now, I'm not CPU limited. Occasionally, Core 1 will hit 80%, but it's usually not anywhere close to that. So I'm neither CPU nor GPU bound right now, which is kind of interesting in and of itself. So I don't know if the game itself is kind of derping out because I have SMT off or what.
Rocket delivery.
I mean, all we have to do is stop them from capping this. Rid of that.
That's the buzzer.
Okay.
Fantastic performance from all involved. An intense match, but the tough shells just refuse to buckle. They finished in top spot, meaning that
You can
they're
see
ones
the
that try and
desync
break
though
in
that's
the next
happening, right?
round.
Yesterday, when I've actually, all the other times I played on Eve that doesn't exist, it doesn't exist. But today it does. But yesterday I was having weird issues where it felt like I was delayed, but there was no visual desyncing. And depending on how they cover it up with latency, latency compensation, so netcode, it could be really laggy and you just wouldn't notice this. This is also, by the way, very annoying. Here's that one guy that I thought was sus, with his 12 kills. I think that was the guy. It's that one purple guy. And they got knocked out because they weren't actually playing the game. So maybe the game has issues with SMT on. We had some weird issues with Cyberpunk when I had SMT off. I had some issues with SMT off, excuse me. It's misidentifying the amount of free resources my game has and it's throttling itself. Or my computer has. They'll be in game and usually Core 1. I made a post. I was hoping Afterburner would add the ability for like to see the max utilization of a single core, so it'll always show which core is maxed out, and it doesn't the highest utilization. But for me right now, it's like Core 1. It's not always Core 1. It's up to 80, maybe 85%, but it doesn't hit 100.
And finally, the tough shells. Let's get this started.
Right now it's at 70, 60, 80, 80, 84, 80, 75,
Our
81,
contestants face a foggy
87.
arena in this match where hazy conditions will add an extra layer of intrigue.
With cash out stations likely on the move.
And I'm not even GPU bound, so I still have a lot of performance options like turned up.
The mighty are unlocking Vault 1.
I'm never GPU bound.
We got action at Vault 2. The high notes are opening it.
A contestant is in need of a revival after that encounter.
Okay.
It's our first elimination.
Can't actually get in. Okay, you can't actually go in there.
Oh no! The Big Splash have lost all but one contestant.
That's not a building you can go in on the right, by the way. I thought it was.
Throwing pyro grenade.
Not keeping track of my shotgun like I should. Okay. What the fuck? Every single one of those shotgun shells just went into my brain, guys.
The mighty are looking to make a name for
Yeah,
themselves.
and we got a
First
cheating piece of
cash
shit,
outstarted.
more than likely. Good. Yeah, we just got 3-tapped by the auto or the four-shot shotgun. Different? No, it's a different group. Like, we don't have any money to lose, so. It res. Yeah, well, I guess I will res too.
Watch out, down here.
The Big Splash are close to getting wiped. I feel for their lonely contestant out there.
It's rocket time.
Okay. What can we do with this? Like I said, it's this fucking weird harassment shit where the moment you look at people, they hide. It's the same shit you see with Tracer and Overwatch with people that are cheating. Yeah, right there. Buddy. Okay.
Raising a shield.
What cheaters do when they get good at cheating is they'll start seeing fucking harassment shit.
Cash out.
Okay. Very annoying.
Enemy spot. Up there.
Fighting for fame is the mighty's last stand. The mighty will need to reboot. Team wiped.
My fucking RPG was up too. This is a radioactive cash box, guys, meaning multiple teams keep going for it when there's just fuckers somewhere else on the map, literally just capping objectives uncontested. And like you need to disengage stuff like this and go for other objectives. Even though it sucks and you're kind of committed, you can be overcommitted to stuff and it actually just ruins your game progress. Your game,
with a show of might, the mighty are opening Vault 3.
We really shouldn't go for this, we should go for the other objective. Behind you! I can't ping! I can't ping because the game developers think that's OP to ping when you're dead. Just use voice comms, forehead. This is radioactive once again. Across the map, there's a team literally doing whatever they want. I don't even know why, like, they just captured that? They just captured that and they stopped. They unlocked it and they stopped. Yeah, and now they're over here. So the group that was over there that did that just came over here to kill people. All 4 teams are going to B now. I could go over to 3 alone, but then a team is 100% going to come over and challenge it. So. What just happened to my rocket? wants to res. They need to do something about the reses in the game. I don't know, maybe make it so you have less HP when you get res. It makes it so if you make plays, it doesn't matter. You got to do this. Nice. They can't get in time.
That's a cash out for the tough shells.
I can need a res.
Shiny new vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first.
Viewers at home, an event is on the way that will make things pretty interesting for our contestants.
How did they not fucking... Okay.
Eliminations will now generate an extra chunk of cash. This
Another fucking team there again.
minded contestants.
Watch out! In here! This might burn!
Pouring cold water on the big splash didn't scare them off. Team respawned.
Raise your shield!
What the fuck?
Tactical changes. The mighty are almost wiped out, but there is still hope. One valiant contestant
Ran through someone. Definitely seems like the servers are having issues.
Deathmatch event still active. Any elimination leaves our team shocked and their opponents richer.
What the fuck? I just got... What? I just went through the wall. That just saved him.
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
Running away. There. I probably can't kill both of them at the same time. I gotta kill both of them! And somehow I went through the wall. There's definitely some lag issues going on right now. This is an absolute clusterfuck, guys. This is more wood tier than plastic tier, though. These guys kind of know what they're doing, at the very least.
It's all over, folks. That's a wrap. What a roller coaster. The tough shells finished first. There'll be targets on their shells in the next round, I guess.
Got a teammate that knows what he's doing. Good for them. So it could be games are getting smarter to SMT, and in doing so, actually ending up in a worse scenario because you can't turn SMT off now, like manually. I haven't tried playing the game with SMT on, though. Let's see whether or not that's true or not. Good. Happy Thursday, guys. As always.
Here we go. The powerhouses. The ultra rares. The mighty. And finally, the tough shells. Watch closely, folks. They're ready.
Lots of rain in the arena, and with that comes plenty of noise and distraction. It might be wise to head indoors.
Looks like the last match brought some serious damage, as our arena is now under construction. Contestants will need to use this to their advantage. The ultra rares. Shields up.
Time to get out my statistics tracker. We've got our very first elimination of the match.
That's right, June. I'm so excited right now, I didn't even hear what you said. Uh-oh. Only one contestant left for the ultra rares.
You knew what was coming. You could see it. You could smell it. It was on its way.
The match is starting to heat up as the mighty have started our first cash out.
Fuck me. Okay.
out underway, thanks to the tough shells. A calculated play from the powerhouses. Good steal.
I hate how it sounds like your footsteps are actually someone else's footsteps walking around you. Oh. It'd actually be nice if you could jump on those and crawl them up the wire and then jump off. It actually add an asset to the game.
Enemy down there! Using fire grenade!
What? Where the fuck did he go? I don't know where he went.
Creating a safe zone! Enemy spotted! Get there!
The Mighty's remaining contestant is doing everything they can to avoid a team wipe.
This'll burn!
Respawn alert! The Mighty are back in action! A wipeout and a setback for the ultra rares.
Missed again.
Our first cash out goes to the powerhouses. Let's see whether they can keep that
Have to
momentum
start now.
going.
Oh, so we're good.
Okay.
Exceptional cash out by the tough shells.
Actually kind of scary. Not gonna lie. Like, you should be able to jump on these things and then crawl up. You can't stand on them, though.
I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault?
Shields up! Let's reposition! Watch out! Over there!
The
Can't find a way
ultra-rares are
up.
thin on the ground. Just one contestant left.
Being stopped by a wall is like the
Getting
ultimate
siphoned
cut.
by the tough shells.
Down here! Come on! On me! Down here!
Teammate ran away. I went up to save or help him. He ran away.
Things are heating up as we pass the halfway point of this match.
Watch out! Down there! Enemy! Up there! It's
Mighty
rocket
have
time!
started to unpack Vault 4.
Shielding! Get inside! Charge to cash out C!
Whoop. Okay. That sucks.
The tough shells have commenced a cash out.
Setting a mine.
Oh, hey, buddy.
I'm right behind you! Throwing fire! Danger in here!
We have an event coming up in the arena, and our contestants will probably need to approach things a bit differently out there.
Oh, this is bad. Just one
Well,
contestant
that's
left
not
for the
good.
tough shells. With a little oomph, the powerhouses steal a cash out.
We're
Rip
about
this
to get
guy.
close and personal with some serious
What?
cosmic debris.
Guess he just killed himself so we could
Misfortune
respawn.
for the tough shells. Team wiped. The ultra ultra rares are at risk of vanishing altogether. They're in danger of being eliminated.
Wonder if it's trying to keep my utilization under 50%. Kind of weird. It's like, oh, it's using half the processor. Got to keep it down.
Our contestants are projecting.
And my FPS drops. It's like a soft FPS cap.
They're showing our fans that they are here to win.
That's not all they're projecting. I can practically hear the detonations from here. We've reached the end of this game limit.
Oh. Oh.
Watch out! Up there!
There it is.
A team wipe mishap for the mighty. One team's loss is another team's gain. That cash out belongs to the tough shell here.
You guys kind of know what they're doing. Good for them.
Enemy spotted! Down there!
Cash out complete, and the
There are cases where it feels like I'm jumping, like I'm gonna hit something, and then I'm
Enemy spotted down there!
not even close. Hey, buddy.
I'll keep you away.
The fight being taken out of a vault by the mighty.
Don't shield active!
Tough by name, tough by nature. The tough shells just bagged a cash out.
Watch out! In there!
Creep, crawly, crawly.
I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena. Less than a minute remaining. Now is the time for our contestants to ramp it up. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the mighty. Our contestants have just 30 seconds left to impress our sponsors.
I don't know why this guy spawned. We don't need to do anything.
The mighty have kicked off a cash out.
All we have to do is wait.
It's time to see which team
yeah, we gotta
wants
do it
this
some-
more. Let's get ready for overtime.
We have to do this now. We're gonna lose to this other team unless we grab it.
Full throttle to cash out A!
We gotta go. We have to go.
Race to grab cash out A!
Fuck off, dude. Like, we lose if we don't go over there. They have 30K. We have 28.
Your cash out A! Go!
We gotta go to it. No way around this. We have to do this right now.
Left for our contestants to change the game.
Unless some other team grabs it, like purple or orange. We have to do this right now.
Shields up!
It's no surprise with a name like that. The mighty clinched
And one of our teammates wasn't working because I think he thought we were fine, which we were fine for a little bit.
Will need to power press their way to victory in our upcoming two-team clash.
Yeah. We would have had that if I didn't die. Our teammates stopped doing stuff because I think he thought we're fine, which we were fine up until the point they started that, at which point we needed to actually go and do it. Math is hard in this game, guys. Math is hard. Math is hard for some people. Like, it's like getting me to like second guess myself because like, what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they know what they're doing. No. One guy was like AFK or something. Next game. Well, that was a lot better than some of our games last night. I mean, a lot better. So, we had some really bad games yesterday morning. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, burp, burp. Guys kind of knew what they're doing right up until the end there. It could be the patch, like, split the player base or something, I don't know, or people went to bed that actually knew what they're doing. It was really weird. We haven't done a Vegas Sandstorm in a while. We got a blue gun and then default, or that's default. Surprised there isn't a Mohawk, guys. No Mohawk. Ask Glenn.
Proudly presents the soaring skyscrapers of Seoul. Our contestants will leap, climb, and navigate the heights of the city. Now, the jet setters, the tough shells, the shock and awe, and finally, the kingfish. Unleash our contestants.
Hello. The sun is out in full force with excellent visibility in the arena.
Welcome to an untouched arena, everyone, like a sandcastle before the tide rolls in. Let the waves of competition commence. Looks like the jet setters have landed at Vault 2, and they've started opening it.
Actually pretty cool, but I didn't get the landing.
We got our first elimination of the match.
I hope we get to see
Read
more
that.
of that.
Don't shoot online!
The shock and awe will need to come back from that wipeout.
For our viewers just tuning in, remember that
Oh my
team
God,
wipes
people that
have
miss.
more
Incredible.
consequences in our tournament format, as it will cost them a percentage of their earnings.
The shock and awe are re-entering the arena.
Focusing on cash out B.
Yeah. Yeah.
The tough shells have started our first cash out. No cracks in that strategy.
Oh my God.
The Kingfish have kicked off a cash out. Misfortune for the jet setters. Team wiped. The jet setters have respawned.
that's not good. Okay, buddy. Okay. That was not the time to Me Too that.
Creating a safe zone. The shock and awe are back on the scene.
Yeah, he was trying to show me good after I missed my charge somehow on him over and over again.
This'll burn.
That's not good.
What a way to open the match. The tough shells land the first cash out. The last member of the Kingfish is fighting hard to avoid a team wipe.
Well, we gotta go right now.
Sweet! The Kingfish just netted a cash out.
They didn't need to respawn. All we have to do is avoid team wiping right now.
Let's see who grabs that cash.
That's it.
The tough shells are busy.
Then again, there's a lot of tokens, so.
A wipeout and a setback for the shock and awe.
As you watch these teams battle, remember that a full team wipe in tournament play isn't just a setback in the arena, it's a financial hit on the scoreboard.
Let's go down there.
Rocket delivery.
Multiple guys here. Yep. One place no one was at. Okay.
The tough shells break through, opening Vault 4. Arming a mine.
I don't know what they're doing.
Tough shells just jump-started a cash out.
Like, I was waiting because I was waiting for them to leave and go to the objective. For some reason, they didn't leave and go to the objective. The shotgun seems pretty good, yeah, until you see a SCAR or an M4 melt, or SCAR or the AK melt at basically all the ranges. Or the double barrel that one taps or two taps a heavy. Yeah, it does seem good. A lot of things in this game seem good until you see other things that are better.
Going for cash out station D.
Can be. I've also been 2-tapped or 3-tapped by the shotgun when they all go into your brain. MP5 is very good. AK and SCAR are probably the best items in the game right now. Best weapons in the game.
Tough shells denied a cash out. Great steal.
That gamble paid off big time.
Fuck's other cash box? Where'd my fucking shots go?
The jet setters are now just a single jet setter. One contestant left.
I don't know what happened to the other guy. I think my teammate killed him, maybe?
Watch out! In there! This might burn!
No.
The shock and awe returning to the arena.
Clearly where I pointed him out. And, by the way, most heavies will use the Lewis gun. That's what you'll see. Because it's actually better. It's like a crappy AK, crappy SCAR. I'd say it's crappy SCAR.
The tough shells banked their earnings. Cash out complete.
I'll have to go to the next objective. But we don't need to do anything until we do the next objective.
Shake things up in the arena. Standing still in the arena is really not recommended right now.
The Kingfish are tapping into a vault. Drop the mine.
And then you think the RPG's OP, and then you see people double stack C4 on top of an item. On top of a throwable item, and then they instantly blow people up. don't actually need to do
The
anything
Jet
with
Setters are
it.
facing a potential team wipe. Let's see how their last contestant fares.
Sure. Defend a cash box 6.
We need this if they try to start it, but if they don't try to start overtime, we don't want to help them start overtime.
Go defend cash box 6. Inbound. We're down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph?
Cash out, set in motion by the shock and awe.
Shoot for cash out
And
6.
we're going into overtime. This could change everything, Scotty.
Now we have to start it, because they're doing it, so. What? I don't understand why I do that, and I don't go through the ground. The whole point of doing that is to go through the ground. If I can't go through the ground, what is the point of doing it?
A wipeout and a setback for the tough shells.
Oh my god, we gotta go to the fucking...
Going for cash out station A.
God. We didn't start it in time. That fucking team's a dumbass.
Will the remaining contestant on the Jet Setters play it safe or try to make it on our highlight reel?
We literally had to put it. We had to plug it. I didn't plug it because I didn't remember that the objectives disappear in overtime unless you plug it. I just shot my teammate. Hey guys. Okay. We had to plug it no matter what. We had to plug it no matter what.
The tough shells look solid all the way through this match.
Once again, these guys are still better. Those guys understood what I was doing there at the end, by the way. These guys are still better than the guys we had last morning. Last morning was horrifying. I had to plug it. Why don't you guys plug it? You had to plug it in. You don't plug it in before overtime, you lose the chance to plug it. We had to plug it. So close to plugging it. Yeah, I was like, I gotta deal with these guys and help out so then we can plug it. Yeah. I just needed to drop and plug it even if I died. Guys, we're defending an objective that we didn't need to go to and wasn't started. Because they're idiots. If I was the other team, I either would have went to the objective that was in progress or tried to get the cash box. Because of our position. Almost like they were trying to help the other team win. It's amazing. It's almost like they're trying to help them win. Uh-oh. And kind of weird that I'm neither CPU nor GPU bound in this game. There's that one core 1. I gotta make another thread on the Riva Tuner forums asking for highest core option. Very, very telling. Ah, we got another red bro.
We're about to kick off.
Yesterday, I think it was something to do with the patch. Yesterday morning was horrid. It was like we're just getting a bunch of new players. I do think they did comp rank wrong, though. In Overwatch, you don't start at the lowest rank. You start, like, I think the top is silver. And the reason for that is so there's room for people to do worse than they did in their placement matches. So you can actually lose rank after you place, like initial placement.
Normal visibility greets our contestants, giving them a golden opportunity to leave an unforgettable impression.
Well, what do you know? The arena has rendered perfectly for this match. Not a scratch on it.
But sometimes you need that buffer area.
The jet setters break through, unlocking Vault 2.
Berserker? My name's Berserker.
Scotty, we've got our first elimination. The action is sure to ramp up now.
Our match is in full swing.
Fuck is...
Cash out A, full speed.
Maybe a grenade launcher would be a good secondary weapon. Like a backup.
Rocket away. Cover's here. What a gas!
The ultra rares are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
Could use my incendiary more. Had some
The
foam.
retros are over at Vault 1 to check what's inside.
Pyro grenade out. Shielding, get inside.
We've got the live wires returning to the arena.
Hold for fireworks. Going for the revive. Throwing pyro grenade.
Great when I turn around. Great when I fucking turn around.
Cash out underway, thanks to the retros.
Buddy.
Dome shield engaged.
They need to increase the radius so you can hear that shit. That's a stealth guy. Hey, buddy. And then literally every single fucking bullet into your brain, which is the guy in front of us. They need to make it so you can hear headshots better, as well as add a kill cam, so you can discern better when people are cheating. And literally putting an entire fucking magazine. The only way you can kind of tell when people are cheating right now. That guy just needed to get closer. The only way you can kind of tell if people are cheating with aim right now is just listen, or like look at the amount of time to kill and the gun that they're using, and then figure out what percentage of the shots are basically headshots. This guy right there, I'm pretty sure is the guy that killed me too. Not. That guy only has one limb.
Let's go over there.
Yeah. Actually, I think we should do the vault. Okay, so I think we should do vault.
The libraries are crowding into Vault 3.
That's not what we're looking for. That's not what we want to do with that. Hey, buddy. Wasn't a teammate.
Team wipe for the ultra rares.
Quick reminder for our audience that a complete team wipe will trim a team's total earnings in our tournament matches.
Got some leg placement going on here with my shields. I was supposed to land like on top of the objective and just hit a locker in front of me.
Some turbulence
Good.
for the jet setters. Only one contestant standing. We're halfway through the round and there's been plenty of action. Let's see how the next half will play out. The ultra rares are busy unsealing Vault 4. The live wires have started a cash out.
You can make a case. I 100% think that there should be a sidearms in this game, guys. They should just turn all the pistols into sidearms, and then reduce the damage to by like 30%. And make it so it's very fast to pull it out. Otherwise, some niche things like sniping, grenade launchers are kind of pointless because you can't do anything when people get close to you. If you run into someone that's using a grenade launcher, you just try to get like within about 15 feet of them, 10 feet, they can't direct dead them on you. Fuck you, casino. I don't know how to fucking get up there. Off, bitch. How are you alive? Jesus Christ. I don't know how to get up to the roof. It is. No, that's not it either. There we go.
Team wipe for the live wires.
Pretty sure there's a guy resin him right now.
Contestants go after a team wipe here. In our tournament matches, a team wipe results in a loss of cold hard cash.
Fantastic steal by the retros. Respawn alert. The jet setters are back in action. Absolutely incredible skills on display in the arena. What a show we're having today.
For sure, Scotty. I guess the contestants decided to bring their A game.
Why is it so easy to fall off? I don't know how to get up back up there because I broke the zip line.
An exceptional performance by the retros. They've collected 2 cash outs in a row.
RPG away.
Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting, very fast.
Dear God, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Everyone is ready for a new event.
Just left it. Should have just left it.
Time to defy gravity. Our contestants are in for a massive challenge.
No, you! Oh, he got stunned. Is this a fucker that's... I think it's that one berserker guy that's just trying to fuck with us. Stream sniper?
Truly delightful.
And he just got fucking kicked out. How much you want to bet this guy's a stream sniper and cheating? And he just got removed. Oh, that's hilarious. It doesn't tell you why he got kicked, but he definitely got kicked just now. I literally just called that. Holy shit.
All fun and games in the arena.
Holy fucking shit.
Only one engine is operational for the jet setters. They'll want to avoid a team wipe. 30 seconds to go, folks. Cash out underway. Thanks to the
Like, I don't think his team was anywhere around that. He was just trying to come and harass us.
The outcome of this match will be decided in overtime.
Huh? Keep going, bro. What the fuck just happened to all my health? Quick, buddy. Okay, you gonna res him? You gonna res him? I need HP, so... Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm gonna res this guy now! I'm gonna res him! Fuck's even shooting me? There's someone shooting me behind me, not the guy in front of me. There's a guy behind me shooting me that we can see on my radar. Eco tap. Wherever the fuck that guy is. Oh, we aren't placing anymore. Still better than our games yesterday morning.
Contestants made a bold statement in that round, especially the retros. They'll want to come back just as strong in the next round.
There are some people that I've seen, I don't know if it's like massive desync, that seem to be borderline impervious to RPGs. Like you'll land it like right next to them and they take no damage. It could be like massive desync. Or it could be shenanigans. Well, both basically probably shenanigans. Manipulating netcode or a cheat of some kind. Like this guy earlier, he got kicked out. This guy, we landed an RPG like right on top of him and he took no damage. Next game. Still better than our games yesterday morning. Yesterday's games, guys, were horrid. Absolutely horrid after the patch. Good. Huh, I wonder if region wasn't working before. It did seem like when I was playing on... No, because the games went faster on EU. Like the ping... The time to find a match was different when I switched between NA and EU. And San Vegas. Their default skins, guys. Their guns. Meh.
Presents our opening round under the glow of the neon lights in Las Vegas. Let's see which team has the winning hand. Here we go. The live wires, the overdogs, the jet setters, and finally, the boundless. The arena's calling.
Good.
Grab your SPF 50. There's lots of sun here today and good visibility.
The arena is in perfect condition to start the match. I doubt it'll stay that way for long.
And Storm is in perfect condition. Got weird pings going on. And third party.
On our sponsors. The battle lines are drawn. Only one member of the Boundless is still standing. They'll need to proceed with caution. Alas, the live wires have been wiped out.
Our contestants
wonder if you can drop that by blowing up the pillars here.
Cash total in tournament matches. This goes both ways.
With like C4 and RPG? I haven't tried it. I haven't seen anyone do it.
The overdogs are all fired up. They've started our first
Oh.
cash out.
So that's not going to get contested. I guarantee you all the teams are going for this right now. But we'll do it because everyone's going here, so.
Cash out underway thanks to the jet setters. The Boundless have snagged a cash out in progress. Alas, the Overdogs have been wiped out.
Scotty, I bet there'll be some bowed heads and tucked tails on that team.
Enemy spotted! Up there!
Yeah, the guy, moment of turn, guys. The moment you turn. Like I said, it's like Tracer shit from Overwatch. The moment you turn around, they see you turn around, they just try to get the drop on you behind you. It's like, didn't know. That guy was watching through the roof. Like I saw him go up there, did not peek at all. The moment I looked at that guy, he dropped down behind me and shot me in the asshole.
Seizing a cash out.
Wow, that was a bold play.
But it might have just been coincidence, too. So. There's just a lot of those coincidences in the game.
Shoot for cash out B!
Yeah.
Throwing sonar grenade! RPG en route! Dome shield!
Waiting for their teammates to respawn is the jet setters remaining contestant.
There's a me too. I saw him use the ability. I saw him use it once. I'm gonna do it too.
The jet setters will need to try again, team white.
I have that ability too. After basically we were already dead.
Bit down on it and never let go.
Once again, the other objective, no one contested it at all. Way over there, no one's contesting it.
For keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Way off the middle of nowhere.
Are back in the arena, folks.
Gonna cash out C!
The Overdogs bank their earnings. Cash out complete.
Another team from up top's down here.
The jet setters are starting to soar. They're unlocking Vault 3.
Shielding! Get inside!
My fucking god.
A bit of virtual catastrophe.
And it's
for
the same
Boundless.
fuck.
Team wiped.
Yep. He has a bone to pick with me.
The jet setters have commenced a cash out. The live wires are cracking open Vault 4.
Moving to cash out Station D.
The Boundless are re-engaging.
What the fuck? What? Well, it's gonna be great if you can see the percentage of headshots.
The live wires have
We just got instantly deleted.
Only one contestant left for the Boundless.
At this point, we're just gonna lose. There's no reason to hang on to my respawn tokens.
The Overdogs have been rattled. Team wiped.
You get up there. Yeah. Fuck off, dude. Rando aggro bro running through the open. fucking middle of the water. Or middle of the sand.
It's the gravy train for the jet setters with that cash out.
Who the fuck is doing this with dropping, like, grenades right on top of people? Curial.
A new vault in the arena.
That's a red guy.
Omen of mayhem here at the finals.
So, one of our teammates is AFK, and it looks like we got some sus people in the game.
Our contestants are basically printing money in the arena today. Cash outs and commotion. A real treat for the viewers.
This guy's cheating for sure. A little too fucking obvious? A little too fucking obvious, dude? Yeah, that guy literally just came up there for me. He was throwing grenades on our exact position behind windows and walls. This guy's 100% cheating.
Just what the doctor ordered, another vault.
Sitting there waiting for me. Didn't want to look too obvious.
Here we go. Our upcoming event will surely put the adaptability of our contestants to the test.
Broke my report.
Return to the arena.
We have a surprise for any contestant that remains still for too long. And it's not a pleasant one. I'll give you a hint. It's an enormous laser beam.
Jet setters are piercing a vault.
In there! Move!
One-minute warning. This one-minute warning was brought to you by Us Foods.
Up this guy. Ah! Just in time. Good.
Our orbital lasers event is still active, so our contestants need to keep moving to avoid going out like a light. Cash out in
That guy, it's also the orange guy.
I'll need to get somebody to walk my virtual dog because this match is heading into overtime.
And our teammate just disconnected.
Team wipe calamity for the boundless.
Good.
The jet setters have kicked off a cash out.
Does 89 damage per shot?
Time is running out. Only 30 seconds on the clock. A long-awaited return to the arena for the overdogs. Seconds left.
Nice game.
From the competitors.
Good. Good and good. So, definitely, possibly two. That might have been a stream sniper, I don't know. And the orange guy very certain is cheating, which was the heavy with his loot. Okay, I gotta take a piss, guys, and grab water. I'll be right back. Like I said, this game should have pretty hefty lever penalties for people that decide that they aren't going to play, especially tournaments. It's fucking obnoxious when you get someone that leaves. The reason I reported that one guy, not the other guy, the Lewis gun fuck, we didn't have a kill cam on because the game doesn't have kill cams, so you don't really know exactly what's going on there. And maybe he just got lucky. Meanwhile, the guy with the wall hack, you could tell because there's no way he knew we were there, and he just kept lobbing grenades at us on distance and then came up to fuck with me because he knew I was sitting there. Which could have been a stream sniper. But more than likely just a guy that is cheating using wall hack. I see. Alrighty. Got a yellow bro. Skins don't count.
We'll start in Las Vegas.
Good.
In this rags to riches to rags city, it never hurts to have insurance, like coverage from our sponsor, Halto.
Rags to riches to rags?
Now,
true story.
The Vogues,
uh-huh.
the high notes, and finally,
story of my
the
life.
ultra rares. Let's get into it.
A clear evening sky in the arena, but even though the sun is setting, our contestants will need to rise above their opponents in this match.
The arena looks like it's fresh off the showroom floor, all ready for our contestants to take it out for a test drive.
Me too, bro.
There it is.
Unbelievable.
Warm-up is definitely over. A harsh situation
Got
for
me
the
too.
ultra rares as they're hanging on with only one contestant in the
Well, I immediately
arena.
threw down the shield. I knew someone was going to do some stupid shit like that. Get in time, guys. Also, as I mentioned, I do think that this game should have solo and group queues. And groups should play against each other. Just to make things extra special for them.
The powerhouses are all fired
Especially at
up.
low tiers, it
They've
matters a
started
lot.
Our first cash out. The Vogues have kicked off a cash out.
Sonar grenade out. Tossing a sonar.
Shielding, get inside. Respawn alert. The high notes are back in action.
Huh?
The Vogues will need to reboot. Team wiped.
Huh?
I suppose that I would be striking if I were them.
The ultra rares plundered a cash out.
A move that definitely sets the stakes gracefully.
Hey, buddy. I don't know, he didn't hit himself with that. Nice. That's where you have to regroup. They couldn't have stalled it long enough. Like, us not responding actually made things worse. Now we can't actually challenge this anymore because he survived too long. This game actually is pretty punishing if you try to milk staying alive too long, like Overwatch is too.
The powerhouses are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash. Making it look easy. Cash out for the high notes. Adversity for the Vogues. Wipeout.
Scotty, they'll need to be more Vogue than Rogue to stay on trend.
The Ultra Rares burst into action, opening Vault 3.
Okay, game. Okay, let me over. Thank you. Here's the Me Too, bro. Yeah. So this guy's a bone to pick with me, probably cheating. Hence why he's picking me out, because I showed his... I don't know if it's either him or his teammate earlier in the game. So now he's intentionally just coming after me with a rocket launcher to show me good. Which is cheating behavior. Because as it turns out, you can't always find someone in the middle of a heated match all the time when you want to. Especially in a relatively open world. Buddy. Oh, they're camping our bodies, too?
Vogues are busy crowding into Vault 4.
Yeah. So it's a cheat squad, is my guess.
Not a stale moment yet, and we just passed the midway point of this bout. Are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next round.
We're just gonna respawn.
Cash out set in motion by the high notes.
Cash out D, I'm coming.
Fucking right there too. That's really unfortunate.
Enemy over there. Dome shield deployed.
Okay.
Misfortune for the high notes. Team wipe.
Not exactly a resonating success this time.
Dome shield deployed.
Cash out confiscated by the Ultra Rares.
Yeah.
They just upped the ante.
Good. Good. Yo, cheap prom the day before? Why? No one plays it? No one plays it, or
The high notes are re-entering the arena.
like nowhere. This is foam grenades, guys, are incredibly useful. I don't have a foam grenade, so I can have domes. I really miss foam grenades. Because it allows you to set up cover, even if it can burn down. The burning also stops people, like you turn into like fucking pyro.
Danger, danger. The Vogues are currently at risk of being eliminated.
Those orange guys are 100% going to come back.
Impressive steal by the high notes.
Not.
With buildings literally falling down around them, our contestants will need to be confident in themselves and in their training.
Who says virtual worlds can't be dangerous?
I don't have enough time now.
Payday for the Ultra Rares. Cash out complete.
Okay. Game.
Oh, a new vault! This is going to get very interesting very fast. Ouch! The high notes suffer a wipeout.
It's time for our contestants to hope for the best, but prepare for the worst.
How the fuck did that happen? Don't know.
Shielding! Hurry inside! Whistle and flute with money to boot! It's a cash out!
Okay.
The Vogues will need to pick up the pace. They're in danger of being eliminated from the tournament.
The arena is about to become a perilous playground, with damage levels soaring to unprecedented pointed eyes.
Only one contestant left for the powerhouses.
Attacking Vault 6.
The high notes are rejoining the match. A knock at the door will
Here's
Grenade out.
Contestants need to hurry up. 1 minute left.
Got your heel, bro.
Cash out set in motion by the powerhouses.
overtime.
The same
See who
fuck?
can outlast the other.
Yeah.
Get that cash.
Fucking guy.
Our mega damage event is still active, and there's already enough digital debris in the arena to make you think a pack of vandals got loose out there.
Good. Man, I watched some streams the day before. It's like DayZ. It's like only not as old, but basically just as bad for exactly the same reason.
Going for cash out, eh?
Jump pad ready.
Complete team wipe for the Vogues.
Enemy spot. In there.
How the fuck?
Don't shield engage. This will burn.
What? Yeah. Guys got C4.
The Vogues have respawned.
Good.
Let's see how they bounce back. Who wants it
no.
more? Our contestants have 30 seconds to show
Okay.
the world.
And there's just purple outside, sitting there on the edge, doing nothing.
10 seconds.
Well, as I mentioned, still better than our games yesterday, so. Pretty sure that one red guy is cheating.
An exhilarating match, but now our game is over.
Red, orange guy.
A spectacular round and a dynamic first place finish for the powerhouses.
Good. Nice game.
They'll want to keep that momentum in the next match.
Once again, stuck in round one, guys. We don't even make qualifiers anymore. Red guy. Game. Maybe if I charged at the right time when they're behind cover on the side, we potentially could have got them. We ended up in the middle of nowhere, though. Mm-hmm. Oh. Got a blue and a yellow.
We'll start in Monaco, where the high ground of the rooftops offers spectacular views of the coastline. Brought to you by Auspuz. Here we go! The Jet Setters, the Vogues, the Ultra Rares, and finally, the Boundless. The arena has loaded. Buckle up!
It is a pea super here. Thick fog and reduced visibility in the arena.
Teams looking to cash out might have to look up in the arena today.
Initiating a scan.
The Vogues are unlocking Vault 1. The Jet Setters take flight, opening Vault 2.
RPG fire.
Our teams have made their presence known as we got our very first elimination of the match.
Oh, buddy.
Boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat today. All eyes are on the Ultra Rare's last contestant. This could be a chance for them to get on our highlight reel.
Zone. Using pyro grenade.
The Jet Setters are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Didn't save our teammates, though.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the Vogues. Team
And now we get focused by two cheaters throughout the rest of the match.
The Boundless are back. Team respawned.
That's a problem. I don't know exactly how you're supposed to do. Like, I don't have anything that can actually.
Throwing fire.
What are you supposed to do about that?
Shields up.
That's not helpful. What even made it come down?
The Jet Setters are staring down the barrel of a team wipe. Only one contestant left. Adversity for the Boundless.
Are those orange? No, those are pink. Those aren't even orange. But you have to shoot the hooks off. You have to shoot the hooks off, but I can't shoot. Maybe I can try to shoot the hooks off with a shotgun. I don't know how hard they are to blow up. I don't think you can.
The Boundless have respawned.
Cash out B. Raising a shield.
E2. Not sure how I got no hit markers on him. Get shot here in a second. Yep.
Have been riddled. Team white.
They're in a bind now, Scotty.
AK. So you say shotguns are OP. AK and Scar. I think they even do more DPS at all ranges, not just close range. Downsides to them.
Some collectibles have landed in the Ultra Rare's pockets as they've completed a cash out. I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena.
Going up
Yeah.
there.
I mean, we can.
Don't blink, folks. Anything could happen in the second half of this match.
Sure. A bunch of knowers.
APS defending. Sending a rocket.
Go up next door.
Shoot for
The Vogues are trying to leave their mark. They're unlocking Vault 4.
Huh?
The Jet Setters are initiating a cash out.
Shielded. Get inside.
That's not good.
I feel for the Vogues. They've been reduced to one member now.
Scanning for opponents. Scanning for opponents.
Word from our producers that we're about to launch an event. Our contestants better buckle up.
Right there! I can't point him out because I'm a dead guy and I don't have voice. I'm an inferior non-voice bro.
Things are about to get out of this world. UFOs are hovering above our contestants and shooting down on them.
Dome shield engaged.
That's not helping, man. Hey, buddy.
RPG away.
Oh my god. Teammate just went and died. I think we... Yeah, they can't get it anymore. I don't think they could have got it anyways. Our teammate should have rezzed if he could have. To avoid the team wipe. Oh my god, guys, when my abilities go off and do things and I do stuff and things. Wow. Crazy. You know, have people fucking staring at you through walls just ready to just instantly give your face with their laser beam while giggling to themselves. I mentioned this before, guys, but like I'm pretty confident that any streamer that like you can tell is just like doesn't take the game seriously but performs extremely well is just cheating. Oh! Like, I mentioned this before, just like, I know it's kind of a weird thing to say, but like anyone that, like, if you talk about people in sports, they put on their game face, right? They don't just like prance around and giggle because you have to concentrate and focus on what you're doing. But like you get these streamers that are just like insanely good at all times, and they just sit there and like giggle and just like give each other like circle jerks while everything's going on. I'm pretty sure like it's almost like a dead set indicator. Because they don't need to care. They don't need to try, and as such, they aren't emotionally invested in what's actually happening around them. Kind of a weird thing to say, and obviously there's exceptions. Missed one. They can't get it. Did they get it? No, they didn't get it.
All that's left is to confirm the result. A great victory for the Jet Setters. We'll see them in the arrival hall next round.
Too bad. Like, almost a direct correlation. Always exceptions, though. A lot of them now, though. Alright, well, let's see how this game goes. We're still in plastic tier, guy. Well, no, actually, I'd say this is wood tier. We're back in wood tier again. No longer plastic tier. Teammates seem to know kind of what's going on. They just don't perform exceptionally well. We got no colored skins.
Isolt presents an electrifying battle set atop Seoul's towering skyscrapers. Our contestants will be taking combat to new heights. All right, the high notes, the live wires, the retros, and finally, the big splash. The stage is set. It's showtime.
Good.
Our contestants are going to be walking on sunshine this round. A bright day and good visibility in the arena.
Some construction work in the arena means that our contestants will see a different landscape. Something to think about when building defenses. The big splash are unlocking Vault 2. The live wires are powering through, opening Vault 1.
Advancing to cash out A. Absolutely. Enemy spotted. Down there.
Okay.
On your tail. Watch out. In here.
Where that guy is.
The match is starting to heat up as the retros have started our first cash out. The big splash have commenced a cash out.
Oh my god.
The big splash are in a tough spot. They are down to just one contestant. Complete team wipe for the big splash. Great move there by the high notes, stealing that cash out.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
That's where we're getting shot by the way. Shot from, by the way. So what, the new thing is just to camp the cash outs? I mean, it makes sense. You technically don't even need to get the cash box to the cash out.
The big splash are respawning and hoping to muddy the waters in the arena.
I agree.
C4 armed. C4 set.
What happened to my shield?
An awkward moment for the live wires. Team wiped.
Very, very accurate. Good fucking shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy's cheating. The guy that's up there. Yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. That own name.
Just a single contestant away.
He just came up over the top of that shit and just like plugged me in the brain constantly.
The live wires have returned to the arena.
He shot my feet constantly and then I died. Nowhere. Right here. Like, but there's no kill cam, so you can't really see what's going on here. Very, very certain the O-name guy, the Russian O-name guy, is cheating.
This is exactly what the Retros needed. They pocketed our first cash out.
Good.
Cash out complete. A little nest egg for the high notes.
The game's like giving us fucking vaults at this point. They're like, yeah, these guys perform so horribly. So horribly, let's just give them one. I can't literally just spawned us on top of the objective. Oh.
Vault 3 is being opened by the Retros. The Retros pull ahead.
Get. Alright, game.
The Big Splash are starting a ripple effect. They're opening Vault 4. A long-awaited return to the arena for the live wires. Peace, love, and a cash box for the Retros as they have started a cash out. This'll burn! Cash out set in motion by the Big Splash. It's rocket time! The high notes have amped up their volume.
Dome shield online.
The teams better keep their heads in the game, June. We just reached the midway point. The high notes just
180 attached to my brain.
Impressive steal. Looks like a team wipeout for the live wires.
They wanted to electrify this match, but ended up dimming the lights.
There's a guy down there. Maybe we should go back down and just camp them. Can you not see trophies anymore? They all get resin? Oh no, they team wiped. Okay.
The Retros have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. The high notes are almost off the scale. Just one contestant left standing. Great move there by the live wires, stealing that cash.
Oh no!
Cash out snared by the live wires.
He had 2 HP, guys, and we got that with our shotgun. Good.
Exceptional cash out by the Big Splash.
Vault 5, heading out.
Okay.
A shiny new vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first.
Guys seem to know what they're doing.
On trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena. The Big Splash are accessing a vault.
E4 barrel tech.
We've got an energy surge at a vault. The live wires are opening it.
Let's go up there. Enemy spotted up there. Enemy Enemy spotted! Up there! Heading to cash out B. Agreed. Danger at
Teams
cash
need
out
to get
A.
ready to shift their game
Oh
plans
my
because
God.
a surprise is coming their way.
They know. Like I said, it seems like people know what they're doing that we're queuing with. It's just not particularly on.
There's a target on everyone's back now. Contestants will earn even more cash when they eliminate other contestants.
The Big Splash are catching a wave.
Good.
They've started a cash out.
We're heading into overtime. Who will walk away with the victory?
Nice to have that up here.
With our deathmatch event still active, everyone continues to have a target on their back. The live wires need to play it smart now, June. They're down to a single contestant. The live wires will need to reboot. Team wiped.
Remember, folks, a team that falls together loses cash together. In our tournament matches, a team wipe costs you cash.
We actually don't want to end up in a team fight with these guys across the way. They probably will take aggro because they're in the center. No! Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, guys.
Shielding, get inside. 10 seconds.
That could have went wrong. Good.
An amazing show of skill, but we are out of time.
Lovely.
The Big Splash will be looking to ride their first place finish to another victory next round. But will they run into a wave breaker?
Good. Good. Ready. Oh, I didn't check to see if the O-name guy survived. Oh, good. Team's doing pretty good. Good for them.
Now, the Retros, the Overdogs.
Maybe I should...
Jet setters. And
I think I might consider throwing the grenade launcher on my reserve. And possibly using it, because there seems to be cases like it might be useful to use it.
Who knows what's going to be lurking around the corners out there in the dark? Low visibility for this round.
From the latest match, and it looks beautiful. But I hope these contestants bring just as much destruction. The Retros are eyeing the contents of Vault 1. The Overdogs are dropping into Vault 2.
Yes.
Our contestants aren't here to play nice, as evidenced by that first elimination.
It takes so fucking long to put that up. And drop. Pushy. That's a knower. And you could have called out. Guys. Boink. Our box now.
Priority boarding for the jet setters. They have started our first cash out. The retros are re-engaging.
It definitely seems like they should make the sound on the cloak pack better. Positional audio in this game should be better anyways, because it's actually kind of bad. It'd be very useful based on the verticality and the differences in locations and how hidden people are. Having better positional audio would be very useful. And it should be built into the UE3 engine, too. UE5 engine.
Impressive steal by the retros.
Risky moves.
What script was that from? I said UE3. I dropped in the bridge.
The big splash have surged out of nowhere.
The big splash are initiating a cash out. Rocket out!
I think you need to blow up both sides. You can't just can't try to drop the one edge. You have to drop both edges.
Looks like a team wipeout for the jet setters. The jet setters just made their return to the arena.
Dome shield online. Enemy over there.
It's in. The retros make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
I should have worked on the one that was looking at me. I should have looked at the one that was looking at me.
The big splash will need to reboot. Team wiped. And now Lone Wolf is trying to keep the overdog safe from a full team wipe.
Oh, there's two of them. Trying to save my teammate. Also, I need ADS more. There's like a small window in which the ADS is actually useful.
The big splash are back. The jet setters just
Both
pirated
these?
a cash out.
Okay. My teammates were doing.
Bada bing, that's a cash out for the jet setters.
Moving up on cash out D.
Give them the easy one. Oh.
Oh look, a new vault is ready to be opened.
Further away, the better. You force the other team to make unoptimal plays. Although it might have been a better defendable position.
The big splash have started a cash out.
That's not what I wanted to do with that.
Watch out! Over here! Cover's here!
The overdogs need to be careful. There's one contestant remaining. The retros are trying to kick in old school at Vault 4.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Register, please.
The retros are at the head of the line.
Throwing fire!
Time to see what event will try to knock our contestants off their game.
Line of sighting him.
The jet setters are re-entering the arena.
Off, like, yeah. Bit of hide,
Let's see how our
maybe
contestants
not.
adapt to the sky being a threat now.
The retros have started a cash out.
Oh, I don't understand.
Don't seal the gate.
You bitch. I don't understand. I thought you had to get headshots with that. You clearly wasn't fucking hitting headshots with the double pump.
Our contestants continue to play high-stakes dodgeball against the skies above, thanks to our meteor showers event.
We're at the end of this game show event. What a spectacle!
Heading to cash out C.
The big splash completed a cash out.
All we have to do is defend.
Go defend.
Showing the others how it's done. It's the big splash.
Actually, I don't know. No, they might be able to get the cash out 2 minutes left. Hey, buddy. He had a teammate at one point.
Teamwork is crucial in our tournament matches. As a full team, might promise them a percentage of their cash total.
Impressive steal by the big splash.
What a lucky piece of shit.
The retros have
Gonna Q2.
spawned. The jet setters spirited away with a cash out. Good steal.
Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, we didn't have enough time to defend. Or we had too much time to defend, excuse me.
And now it's all up to the last member of the retros.
Actually, wait.
Our contestants have 1 more minute to earn their fame.
They have to get it to the objective.
That's a blow to the jet setters. Team wiped.
I wanna give a command. I don't wanna fucking...
Cash out completed by the jet setters.
Defend.
Need to qualify, not team wipe and not start overtime.
Defend vault
And
5.
just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Converge at this
With
spot.
only 30 seconds to go, our contestants are still bringing the action.
Shouldn't have actually even started it. Just don't even start it, you just wait.
Pressure to a vault.
Dome shield online. Down there. Defend.
That's the final whistle, and the
Good.
result is in. The jet setters are on cloud 9 after this victory, cruising to the next round. Will they be flying as high in the next match, I wonder?
Mm-hmm. Pretty good. We actually beat the first round, guys. Amazing. It doesn't seem like anyone's just like insta-snapping and braining the shit out of everyone. For now. Yep.
Here we go. The Boundless, the Socialites, the Jet Setters, and finally, the Big Splash. It's game time, folks.
As a storm rages, our contestants will have to deal with poor visibility and wet conditions.
If our contestants need a breather this match, they can hop on a moving platform. They might find a cache box there, too. Creating a safe cache, the Jet Setters are opening Vault 1. The Socialites are dazzling the crowd. They're opening Vault 2.
Teammates doing.
Enemy in there.
The Jet Setters are looking to make a name for themselves.
Good.
Shielding. Hurry inside. Secure cash out A. Threat detected. In there.
Just a single contestant still
Oh my
standing for the
God.
Boundless.
All right.
A team wipe mishap for the Boundless.
Waste of time.
For our viewers just tuning in, remember that team wipes have more consequences in our tournament format, as it will cost them a percentage of their earnings.
Oh, it's a fucking little... Okay. I think there's only one. The two guys that were for this objective
Cash out
were...
set in motion by the Socialites.
Okay.
The Boundless are back in action.
Oh, I just threw the fucking canister over the edge. Yeah. Good.
Dome shield engaged. Watch out, over there. This will burn.
Hey, guys. Oh, I almost fell off. Dude, the fucking movement on this thing is so wonky.
Enemy spotted. Dome shield online.
Gotta make sure your deployables don't fall off the edge, too.
Tossing some fire.
Hey.
Splash are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out.
Making a move for cash out B.
Okay. Fuck did he go?
Team wipe calamity for the Jet Setters.
Threat detected. In here.
How come I didn't fucking go through the ground? I don't fucking know. Okay.
Pyro grenade out.
Shit.
Yet another cash out banked by the Big Splash. That's two in a
I don't know if
row.
there's people left. Oh, I got a fucking shield too. Shit.
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
Alright, well, sometimes you need to. I think all we need to do is defend.
Go to Vault 4. Sure.
I don't actually need to do it. Oh, there's 4 minutes left. I mean, that's 4 minutes for them to fuck around. So, like, the idling or abiding time is actually really important in this game. And right now, not doing anything and not helping is actually very, very important. Because we have such a huge advantage, you lose a bunch of money when you die, right? So picking and choosing when to,
The competition is getting fierce.
when to bide time as opposed to actually trying to do stuff is actually really important. And in 5 minutes... It's actually very important.
Using pirate grenade.
Lovely people there.
The jet setters nabbed a cash out.
That was unexpected.
Move on cash box 4.
And once again, do we really want to even do anything? 3 minutes left. Because now if we go and do this, people are going to have a chance of actually stealing it, right? And teams that otherwise aren't going to qualify at all will have a chance of actually beating us. Yeah, we basically just dropped them or brought them to the objective.
Shielding. Get inside.
The socialites will need to try again. Team White.
Threat detected up here. Rocket delivery.
Our contestants need to focus on the strengths of their team and use them to succeed.
Yeah, several minds are better than one.
Trying to play stealth
The
is a
jet
heavy.
setters are reaching new heights. They've just completed a cash out.
Fuck her. Teammates
And there's
doing.
another vault available for our cash-hungry teams.
I don't know what our teammates
Things
are doing
look
right now.
rough for the Boundless, but their remaining member could turn things around.
This is fucking hide. Hide and wait. That's it. I think I'm gonna res to avoid a team wipe.
A new event is looming, and our contestants might find that the best strategy is simply to embrace the unexpected. Time for our contestants to keep moving, as our laser is online and will dish out some serious damage to anyone.
Complete team wipe for the socialites.
RPG en route.
The Boundless just jump-started a cash out.
Don't unplug just yet, folks. This match just headed into overtime.
8,000. So we're still gonna qualify. All we have to do is defend. Once again, we aren't actually doing anything. All we have to do is defend.
Go defensive here. Go to vault 5.
Alrighty. All we basically have to do is wait now. Are they literally looking for me to team wipe or team right now? I think they are. Hope these guys respawn. Okay, I hope the guys realize what they're doing right now and try to fucking respawn. Cheating piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. We're just gonna run away?
Our contestants have just 30 seconds left to impress our sponsors. The Boundless are tapping into a vault.
Like, literally fucking looking for me to team wipe us.
Are the team to beat. feet as we plunge into the final round.
Because potentially could have changed things if they team wiped this.
Can they elevate their
Good.
game to take home the victory?
Jet setters. Yeah. Like, it's kind of weird that we basically had a lead in the first, I don't know, 5 minutes of the match, in which lasted us the last 5 minutes match. But at that point, like, if we just bided time and waited, we potentially, like, we didn't need to do anything. Just let the teams fight against each other and make stupid mistakes.
Okay, folks.
That one guy in that stairwell. The fuck is that shit? What was that? That guy just like peeked around the corner into my little nookie hole right there to shoot me? What? What the fuck? Peek on me.
Hold on tight. The final round is about to begin, and it's going to be a bit different. The first team to earn 20,000 will win. How's that for a thrill, Scotty?
Might just go and cap objectives.
That's like
Camp.
calling a hurricane a light breeze.
Oh my god.
We've got our first elimination of the match. Our teams are finally getting acquainted.
Well, I saw that one coming, too. You know, the trained eye of a former contestant and all that. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the Jet Setters. The Jet Setters will need to reboot. Team wiped. Cash out in progress thanks to the big splash.
No. That's not gonna do it.
Let's go down there.
Might have even been on the right side under me. Thought I heard something.
The Jet Setters will need to focus on that wipeout.
They'll be cooling their jets now, Scotty.
Yeah.
The Jet Setters are back in play. What the big splash needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
Okay.
Let's see whether the last member
Now
of the
wiped
big
again.
splash will attempt to revive.
Good. Losing your positioning, by the way, is actually a huge deal. If you die, not die, if you like fall or something like that, it's actually a huge deal because then you like lose out on engagement with your team and can end up separated or just lose it completely.
Long-awaited return to the arena for the Jet Setters. looking for admission to Vault 2.
RPG away.
You can't fucking tell where they are, guys. When people are cloaked, you have to be looking literally right at them. Also, when I charged and jumped, it didn't actually do the jump animation. And I got stuck in a charge.
Going for cash out C.
The Big Splash are back in action. The Jet Setters have a cash out in the works.
And you just give away our position. Okay. Alright, game. Heyday. Guy's a knower, and apparently hunting specifically me down. Good for him. Not. Did have,
A wipeout and a setback for the Big Splash.
like, in this situation, you should just team wipe, wait for us to respawn so that we can have a second chance at the objective. Trying to res when people are camping our bodies is a terrible idea. Like, you should just literally just kill yourself in-game. Yeah.
The Big Splash are re-engaging.
We even have time to grab this. We have to get up there and start it. Our teammates is dead already. What the fuck is going on here?
We've spotted the Jet Setters. I love this.
Everyone split up, died alone.
Who will get to the new vault first?
No idea what's going on there. Like, were they just... how the fuck did they even blow up the entire building? Like, look at that. What? Very unfortunate timing.
Craving cash. The Jet Setters are opening Vault 3.
Okay.
We've got the Big Splash
Making a
returning
move
to
for
the
cash
arena.
out D.
I mean... probably just gonna go to B. Can't fucking see him, I know he's there. Oh, their objective.
There, go!
Cash out started by our leading team, the Jet Setters. If they can keep that cash box
How the
marked in the
fuck-
hangar,
oh my
they'll take
God.
off with the victory.
Guy just rezzed above us right now.
RPG en route.
Guy's alone.
Raising the shield.
guy's pre-made. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating.
Big Splash needs to be calculating before jumping into any danger.
Charge deployed. C4 set.
As I mentioned earlier. Just to know her, it always ends up right on top of me. I guess if we team wipe, it takes longer, so there's that.
Go to cash out B.
All I did was bide time. Waiting for respawn. This fucking guy. We don't have enough time to deploy now.
Time's up and the curtain falls on this match.
This fucking guy again.
And now we celebrate as one team of contestants.
Pretty sure that guy in the background's cheating. This guy on the left side there.
Congratulations to the Jet Setters from all
Wait.
of us here at the finals.
Fine. Literally just constantly behind me, exactly in the right spot to shoot me in the asshole every single time. But you can't tell because you don't have kill cam. Game. Even then, I think it'd be one of those things where you'd have to watch him play. You'd probably be able to pretty easily figure it out. Sometimes I have, like, the sonar on me, and other times it's just literally just wandering right on top of me. And slain.
Result proudly presents the soaring skyscrapers of Seoul. Our contestants will
All this shit pretty early on in the match, too.
navigate the heights of the city.
After we team wiped them.
Now, the boundless, the Jet Setters, the mighty, and finally, the Tough Shells.
Good.
Let's get this started.
The darkness may have settled in here, but our contestants are just ramping up. They're keen to show our fans a little destruction.
For once, our arena hasn't been shaken or stirred. It's a straight-up playing field for this round. Unlocking Vault 2, the Jet Setters are trying to book a ticket to fame.
But yeah, stealth needs, you need to be able to hear them. If there's positional audio and you can hear where the shit is, it's much louder when it's your teammate. But if you could hear where they are when they're around you, it wouldn't be as bad.
Our teams have really come out swinging today, and now we've got our first elimination.
Hold on to your Result bucket hats, brought to you by Result. Our sponsors are watching the last contestant on the Jet Setters, who has a chance to avoid a team wipe.
Going for cash out B.
A wipeout and a setback for the Jet Setters.
He might actually spawn in B. I don't think so. Oh, dude. Why the fuck is there a bunch of people here? And I can't point people out when I'm dead. If I had my voice comms, I'd be like, it's right on my body right now.
We've got the jet setters returning to the arena.
Far ahead now, too.
A display of force here from the mighty. They've started our first cash out.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Danger down here.
What's the objective? Oh, way over there. What's going on here? Like, I don't think we can actually reach that. We gotta... Buddy.
Sprint to cash out B.
Like, I don't want to get ahead and then get stranded and killed, like, 2 campers. I don't know what our teammates doing in the thing, but welcome to Wood Tier.
The tough shells are at the head of the line. The tough shells are initiating a cash out.
Enemy over here.
Dude, I don't fucking understand that at all. I heard clomp, clomp, and then he's literally right in front of me. There's no sound. I don't know if that's a cheat or if that's just... I guess it could have been a stealth grenade? He's looking literally at this guy in the stairwell right now.
The last member of the tough shells needs to show us that tough people outlast tough times.
If there's the cloak grenade.
Shielding. Get inside.
Stop. I don't know why he stopped, but he stopped the cash out and test.
The mighty make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
How the fuck did he put it away?
Grenade out.
They wanted to bound ahead, but it seems they've tripped on a hurdle.
Vault 3 is being opened by the mighty. The Boundless are respawning. They'll be looking to show off their endless potential.
Wish the colors were more distinct so you could easily tell what's going on in the middle of stuff. I don't know if that's intentional that they make the colors kind of like each other, but...
With a knife, or an assassin's dagger, or a cheese slicer. Cash out complete. A little nest egg for the tough
Actually, just go to Vault 4.
Danger, danger! The jet setters are currently at risk of being eliminated.
Enemy spotted. Out there.
The Boundless will need to come back from that wipeout.
It was bound to happen at some point.
Outnumbered, but still going
No!
strong, is
Okay.
the last standing contestant of the jet setters.
Apparently there's a hole in the floor there, guys.
Cash out in progress, thanks to the mighty.
Our other teammate's dead, too.
Respawn alert! The Boundless are back in action.
Vault 4.
Get to Vault 4.
Okay.
We're all going... People generally just lust for objectives, so... We go somewhere where no one else is. Usually it's uncontested. They will eventually contest it, but not right away.
With boundless energy, the Boundless just stole a cash out.
Ah, that was so well played. meteors are raining down in the
Okay.
arena, adding a dazzling dimension to the competition.
The tough shells are busy wriggling into Vault 4.
Vault 4, go! Moving to cash out D.
A high-flying heist as the jet setters steal a cash out.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
Yeah, it'd actually be cool if you could land on those and like crawl up the wire.
Our
And then jump
contestants
off
are
of it.
learning that it's not just a cold shower that will wake you up. A meteor shower will do the trick too. That's a blow to the boundless. Team wiped.
A quick reminder for
Probably
our
gonna
audience
respawn
that
on
a
us.
complete team wipe will trim a team's total earnings in our tournament matches.
The tough shells have a cash out in the works.
That play means we're getting a little bit of overtime in the arena. The fans will love that.
Fortunately, we took too long, and now that's ending, and we're kind of in the center, so we're gonna get focused here in a
The
sec.
boundless have respawned. Let's see how they bounce
Enemy
back.
down there! Throwing pyro grenade! Hold for fireworks!
Ran off. Fuck me.
Vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long.
Fuck. It is so hard to fucking... Teammates.
Dome shield deployed!
Oh. You're the fucker. SARS.
The mighty are mighty busy getting a vault open.
No, didn't make it.
Contestant left for the jet setters.
Didn't make it, guys.
Looks like a team wipeout for the tough shells.
They'll need to hide in their shells for a bit.
The boundless pilfer to cash out.
I thought that got, like, the cloak, so the cloak sound you can hear, like, 3 times as loud, maybe 4 times as loud for your team, or maybe it's the radius you can hear for your teammates. It's not the same way for the enemy team. When the enemy's using it, you have to be, like, 5 feet away from them to hear it. 8 feet. Really, really close. That is most unfortunate.
An amazing show of skill.
That guy's trolling.
Time.
I don't think we could have made it anyways, so it didn't really matter.
What a round for the mighty. They finished in top spot. They'll want to keep flexing their muscles in the next round.
All because I chased that light. If I didn't chase that fucking light, we didn't chase that light, guys, we would have been fine. We would have been fine. I chased the fucking light, and I got fun. It is very, when someone cloaks, it is very, very difficult. And like I said, I don't think it should change. It's the, you have to be like, the FOV, like when you look around, the FOV to see the light is actually really tiny. And if you can see them, you can see the shimmer. But if you don't look like within the FOV, you don't see anything at all. So you have to be like right on top of it. It's very easy to lose it. And at the same time, just, yeah, like it doesn't make any sound. The sound you hear for your teammates is very different than when you hear from the enemies. It is, you're like 5-8 feet away. And it's, I think, omnidirectional, which means there's no directional audio associated with it. You can just hear that they're around. Okay, I gotta take a piss, guys. I will be right back. 1 second. EU is the best server. I am still playing at EU. I mentioned before that it seems like the... I guess we're talking about PlanetSide too, but... I'm on EU right now because it seems like it has more competent teammates. Like, even if they don't always do well, they generally seem to know what they're doing. It's kind of weird. I read the manual. Also tonight we have besides a couple games where we just definitely had like 2 teams with people cheating on it. Games are pretty good. I have to say we haven't had other games with people cheating. It's just you have no way of competing against that. Guns do too much damage. Pretty good. Water. No gun skins. That's not good. So the coloration actually shows like your career level, and if they don't have, they might not know how to do it because it's actually difficult, relatively hidden to find the customized tab. But you get them for free. So the color of your gun shows your career level, which I actually don't even know what the career level means. It doesn't seem like it's your level, your character, your person. Maybe it is.
Here we go. The boundless, the high notes, the mighty, and finally the big splash. The stage is set. It's showtime.
Lost SR in the last match, didn't we?
A sun-kissed day with great visibility in the arena. Let's hope our contestants show us something new under the sun.
Looks like our arena has loaded without mishap this time. I bet our contestants will want to leave an impression, though.
C4. Fucking C4. That needs to be removed from the game or nerfed. It does more damage than RPG. It does more damage than RPG. And it's a faster cooldown. A lot more damage than RPG. It's like 60% more damage, 50% more damage. I think an RPG does 180. I've seen up to 300 on combos.
Tell by all that yelling that the
I mean, they could just nerf it by making it so, okay.
The big splash have respawned.
Okay. Guy's so fucking far ahead of us.
Endless possibilities ahead as the boundless
Trying to take aggro off him. There we go.
Let's go up there.
Wiped out.
Yep. That's the C4 Fox right there, by the way.
Great move there by the big splash, stealing that cash out. The high notes are back on the scene.
Breach charge ready.
Come over ahead. Threat detected.
Missed every single fucking shot.
Looks like a team wipeout for the big splash.
They could find themselves in troubled waters now.
This is exactly what the high notes needed.
You didn't want to have the same thing happen all over again, by the way.
Gaining the advantage now, we have the high notes.
Good.
That's a cash out by the Boundless.
Capture Vault 3.
I mean...
The big splash just made their return to the arena. The only thing keeping the mighty from wiping is their last brave contestant. The big splash are jumping in, unlocking Vault 3.
Down here, defend.
The high notes have started to open Vault 4.
Moving to cash out station C.
An awkward moment for the mighty. Team wiped.
Agree.
Hey. They're definitely going to be up top here just fucking camping. Yeah, now we can't get this because the other guys are here.
The second half of this match is underway. I bet there's a highlight reel play on the horizon, June.
Charge the cash out.
The high notes have started to cash out. Danger. The mighty are currently at risk of being eliminated.
That's why I didn't want to go there. It was too close to the other objective, and they're up top. There's too much verticality there. We had to literally go around all the teams, but if we went through the center, that's just a shitty position to be in. That's really shitty, and we had basically had a mark on our backs. We had two teams trying to kill us there too. We had a mark on our back because of we had the objective on us.
The big splash have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
Fuck off, air conditioner. Oh, fuck it. And this guy just happened to be exactly where I was going. Looking at me. That is pink.
Full team wipe in tournament play isn't just a setback in the arena.
Really unlucky.
It's a financial hit on the scoreboard.
Much time on it.
The finals. Our contestants need to be prepared for anything. Let's see which team is best equipped to deal with our upcoming event.
Gotta go to D.
Cash out deep.
UFOs are descending on the arena. Our contestants will want to keep an eye on the sky because I don't think this is a
Fuck off, dude. That's those cheating pieces of shit that we killed earlier. They're not cheating. The guys that are doing C4 stacking.
The mighty are in trouble right now. They'll need to up their game if they want to get to the next round.
The purple guy's pretty sure cheating. Might be someone in the pink that's cheating, or red. And Chinese guys, congratulations. Had to show us good. Ego and hubris. Called that shit in Overwatch. Not in Overwatch, a long time ago. Looking for a reason people cheat? Ego and hubris is one of them. They have to show you good after you kill them.
60 seconds left. Our contestants need to pick it up and
oh my god. The fuck is it doing up there? I don't fucking know.
well played by the Boundless, securing that cash out.
Enough time for that. Have enough time. It's the same fucking shit. Like, they're just fucking charging down the fucking open to do this shit. Report this guy.
Splash are experiencing some tough times. One contestant left.
Can't.
That's the final whistle, and the result is in.
I'm gonna wait.
And it's the
Okay. No. Good shit. Next game. It's tough to word that shit. You got a guy being a fucking turret on top of a building after you respawn because you shit on him and his teammates earlier in the match. Yeah, and just always seems to find you and pick you out and just runs through everyone through fire through the middle of the map to try and fucking kill you. Yeah, you can literally suck my dick, dude. Fucking Chinese people. That was a Chinese squad. They also, for some reason, use Japanese kanji. There's posts on that on the forums for some reason. Masquerading. Fucking hubris and ego. We're not even good either. Like, literally just walking through the open while holding down fire button on the shotgun. It reminds me back when I was playing H1Z1 and we had people like that. They're literally just walking the open just across the map, just firing their shotgun. Like, if you can imagine someone that's never played a video game or not remotely good at it, just trying to play and kill people because it pissed them off. Obnoxious. Wish we could leave. Can we leave the game? Is there a penalty for leaving? I don't want to play this. I really do not want to play with some shield fucks that are on comms with each other. Holy fucking shit.
With close quarter firefights in the glamorous
like, even if they're good, we are more than likely going to get eliminated in the first or second round.
All right, the big splash, the powerhouses, the mighty, and finally, the high notes.
Oh, buddy.
The arena has loaded. Buckle up.
Maybe I'll
With
eat
the
my
sun
words.
shining and clear skies,
Let us hope
our
I'll eat my
contestants
words.
will enjoy great visibility as they strive for fame in the arena.
Like, the thing is, like a shield build or like a melee build, like, totally works better as light, not this heavy shit with the ballistic shield. They're just aggroing. They're literally just aggroing to the objective.
Our contestants must be getting to know each other's
Fucking get
strengths and
kills.
weaknesses because we've got our first elimination.
It's a test of nerves and skill from here.
Hey, what are we gonna do? Just wait? I can't leave, so we have to play it out. I guess we'll try and get an objective. What's the ladder? Wrong building? Why is there no ladder here? Okay.
Mighty are back in the arena, folks.
I don't know why that building doesn't have a ladder.
Shielding. The high notes are prying into Vault 2.
Zip line here. That's kind of nifty.
The powerhouses are proving to be real go-getters. They've started our first cash out.
Making my run to cash out A.
They find out there's no ladder downstairs? Good. Batons do like no damage too. Like that guy had 10 HP and he's still trying to kill him. Like, it's hilarious to watch and haha, but like, there's no way we're winning. There's absolutely no way we're winning. Even going to the objective? Okay.
The mighty are re-engaging. The high notes have grabbed the lead. The high notes just jump-started a cash out. The big splash stole a cash out.
Now that's how you play to win this game show.
Team wipe calamity for the mighty.
Gas mindset. Drop the mine.
Will the sole survivor on the powerhouses be able to keep a team?
I usually use my RPG to initiate, and I'm actually considering maybe I should just wait on it until one of them's hurt and then use it to snipe or finish off.
What a way to open the match! The big splash land the first cash out.
It's rocket time.
Respawn alert! The powerhouses are back in action.
100 damage.
The big splash are accessing Vault 3. That's a blow to the mighty. Team wiped.
I'd say, oh, how the mighty have fallen if it weren't so cliche.
A heist by the powerhouses. Nice steal. We just passed the midway point of this great match.
Couldn't leave, guys. I would have if I could have. Have enough time to grab that. We'd have to start defusing right now. Aggroing to
The
combat.
mighty are back. Incredible. That's a cash out secured by the powerhouses.
Got
Oh, a new vault. This is going to get very interesting very fast.
Alright, let's go to Vault 4.
Vault 4 is being opened by the mighty.
That's a knower. That's probably ESP right there. I wasn't within sound range.
It would be a mighty big shame, but the mighty are in danger of being eliminated from the tournament. The Big Splash are ready to dive into success. They've started a cash out. Uh-oh, only one contestant left for the high
ESP, if you know, is when I like look past him and then they look right at your position. That's ESP. It draws like a laser beam from where you're looking to directly to your spot.
I am not sure this match needs even more excitement, but here we go anyway. A new event is about to start.
Okay. You guys actually playing now?
Things are about to get a little apocalyptic in the arena.
Let's go up there.
Holy fucking shit. Make this? Yes, I can. No.
A creative display from our contestants today.
No.
We don't give points
No.
for artistic
We're trying to save him.
direction, but maybe we should.
I'm gonna say, a 9 out of a 10.
With our meteor showers event still active, our contestants are coping with
Guy's
the universe
literally
throwing
almost
them a
dead.
fiery curveball. 12. Danger, danger. The mighty are currently at risk of being eliminated.
Might have been able to Q on him?
Cash out in
Maybe I should drop my
progress thanks to the
4?
powerhouses.
I could have incinerated him. Maybe incinerator was the right call.
Arena with all their might. It's the mighty. Team respawned.
Like, maybe a breach shield might work with people, like, you know, just distracting people. 2 of them definitely does not work, though. And you'd have to use your teammates, basically, whenever they do it. Like, would have to take advantage of you basically just eating a shitload of damage and not dying, which is basically what a heavy does. Still not as bad as light. So, light with riot shield.
Oh look, a new vault is ready to be opened.
No way for me to deal with that. Huh. Who did I say was cheating? Was it one in pink or was it orange?
Forcing open a vault.
It was pink.
This'll burn.
Make it? Kind of. Like nothing you can do about that. You need to shoot out the hooks, and we can't shoot out the hooks, so... Yeah.
We still have 30
The
seconds
fuck with
remaining.
perfect game. We're gonna report this guy at the end of the match. Noxious, obviously we're just in the open, but...
The mighty have started a
Okay.
cash out.
I don't know what we're gonna do about that. Let's go to A.
Cash out A.
Why even fucking stick around here? Can't do anything there. These guys don't have loadouts to shoot it down. I can't shoot it down. So. Holy fucking shit, it shot high!
A shiny new vault just spawned, June. Let's see who gets to it first.
No! These guys only can jack each other off. Good for them. Congratulations. Why would they do this in comp? Go fucking play quick play, dumbasses. There's no way this is fucking working in comp. Especially with two of you doing it.
With the powerhouses pushing through to top.
Absolutely horrible experience. Well, we got so many kills doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, you're great. Go play deathmatch. Like, there's no way for us to actually get on top of that building in any way, shape, or form unless we shot off the hooks. And you need to have people with guns that aim to do that. You can't shotgun the hooks off. Or maybe you can. I haven't tried. Maybe there's possibility of me literally putting down a shield and continually trying to shoot out the hooks. You guys didn't have any explosives, apparently. And fucking Christ, guys. Game. Like guys with real guns. Incredible. Like I said, maybe one of them might have worked if all they did was get in the middle of enemies and just like tried to wing them. But they're just trying to like find one guy and beat him to death. Like you'd have to go in the middle of the enemy team and just eat a shitload of fire. Like a tank. One of them, eat a bunch of fire and then your teammates take advantage of it. Not try to find one guy and bukkake him. Horrible experience. I would have left if I could at the beginning when I saw that.
The tough shells, and finally, the steamrollers. Watch closely, folks. They're ready.
I hope our contestants aren't scared of the dark, as it's nighttime in the arena with reduced visibility. Boo!
Contestants who try to duck into the usual safety of the stately cathedral in this match may find that plan has crumbled. Time to adapt.
Shields up.
Oh, yeah.
And the ice has been broken. Our first elimination is in the books. I love data.
That's the finals for you, folks. This could be bad for the tough shells, June. They're on the verge of a full team wipe.
Loosh!
Drum roll, please. The high notes are opening Vault 2.
Oh, that's good. Hey, look, guys, we have teammates doing things. That's amazing. Still not as bad as playing with snipers with a dual sniper light squad. So.
An awkward moment for the tough shells. Team wiped.
Going for cash box 2. Secure cash out A.
Down needs to be fixed in this game.
The tough shells have respawned.
Let's go up there.
Hoping to pressure the competition, the steamrollers have initiated our first cash out.
Danger at cash out A.
How did he take no damage? What? He had full health. He took no damage from my RPG. I took damage from my RPG.
Looks like a team wipeout for
How did he take no damage from my RPG? Even I took damage. Look, it says I took damage. How did he take no damage? Also, he took like no damage from a charge either. He was like at 95% health or something, 90% health. That doesn't make sense. All right, both cash boxes are literally. Okay. All right.
Roll out. Hit cash out A.
The high notes
Yeah, stick together.
command of the match. The high notes have a cash out in the works.
It's rocket time.
Oh, they're way over there. Okay.
The steamrollers denied a cash out. Great steal.
What? Again? No one was on it. He wasn't there. These are the same fucks, aren't they?
This is exactly what the Boundless needed. They pocketed our first cash out.
What the fuck is going on here? There's no one on the objective. It looked like he either cloaked or ran away.
Oh, the Boundless are in trouble now. Just one contestant left to hold down the fort.
And then I just got instantly killed by the guy from across the way. Pretty sure these orange guys are fucking cheating, guys. What the fuck's going on here? Like, both times I went for the objective. Like, the first time, the heavy took no damage. The second time, the guy wasn't on the objective after I landed on it. Like, it looked like he got off or he jumped off. And he wasn't still there.
Tough luck. No way to soften that blow.
And it looked like when I was charging in, it looked like it was either a medium or a light that was running it. And he definitely should have exploded. I don't have enough time to grab this.
Lots of action and destruction awaits as we enter the second half of the match.
Like, we have to literally go up here and do this. Yeah. Fucking matter. And you got fucking stupid shit like this. Fuck off, dude. I think this is the orange fucks again.
Contestant left for the steamrollers.
Like, they should just be rezzing. Actually, they can't res just yet. It's fucking camping them. The fuck is this shit? Why is purple here camping them? What is going on? We're just gonna leave. They have no HP. Why are they camping our team? There's no cash. These guys are literally fucking throwing.
Creating a safe zone.
Unbelievable. What are they doing? Not up. Good. Like, we literally have to go to the cash out.
A good match so far, and I have a feeling our contestants are going to show us a lot more destruction.
We're leaving. I'm leaving. I don't care what these guys are doing. I'm done with this.
Insurance plan covers this kind of chaos.
Uh-oh. A contestant on the steamrollers is facing the opposition all alone out there. The high notes are finding the right pitch. They're opening Vault 4.
Contestants might want to have a plan B ready because an event is about to interrupt their strategies. Take the money and run! Each vanquished opponent is worth extra cash.
Matter.
The Boundless bank their earnings. Cash out complete. Money may not grow on trees.
You guys
but a
aren't
new vault
fucking
just
even
appeared
playing
in
the game,
arena.
guys. So it takes like a minute to unlock a vault or something like that. So even if you're like 1 minute left, we'd have to do it and then like throw it maybe to B.
With
E,
our deathmatch
A.
event ongoing, it seems that our contestants have learned to play with a bounty on their heads.
Like they have to throw
The
it.
steamrollers are starting a revolution. They're opening a vault. We're down to the
They're
last
way
30
over there.
seconds. Which team will triumph?
Going for cash out station A. Sprint to cash out D.
No, we gotta go to A.
10 seconds.
Okay. I mean, you can put it into the one that's already there.
The virtual rug has almost been pulled out from under the high notes.
What the
One
fuck?
contestant left.
Okay. I know there's an underside here.
Going to
The
cash
high
out.
notes will need to come back from that wipeout.
Throwing pyro grenade.
I didn't know there's an underside here.
30 seconds to go, folks.
Being shot by people I can't see. The guy knows exactly where I am. Which of the guys that we said were cheating? It was orange, right? Or was it pink? I think it was pink. Remember, it's one of the two.
10 seconds.
Throwing the frag.
It's all over.
Next game. That game didn't even really make sense in any way, shape, or form.
They took top spot this round.
They said a bunch of people playing deathmatch on top of buildings. I don't even know, like pink? Was it pink or purple? I think it was purple that just kept fucking shooting at us from rooftops. Like just using like an aimbot and just like shooting at people. Fucking noxious. Let's go back to NA. Hopefully it's late enough in the morning. Good. Well, fun. Good. Good, good, fun. Fun, fun, good. Happy Thursday, guys. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Mm-hmm.
We're about to kick off in Las Vegas, where our contestants will try to outshine the glitz of the strip.
Think I saw a hammer?
Now, the Vogues, the Live Wires, the Boundless, and finally, the Steamrollers. The arena's calling.
We honestly get someone that quit already.
With the arena cloaked in darkness,
They were
our
going to go back to
contestants may
Euro.
want to use the cover of low visibility to outwit their opponents.
We've got our standard default arena lined up today, folks, but I'm pretty sure we'll see some exceptional action from the teams today.
Yes.
Sorry, this could get really chaotic, really fast.
It's go time! Unlimited potential for our match as the Boundless are opening.
So, first match, we got a sledgehammer and a DC.
A wipeout and a setback for the Live Wires.
Somebody tripped their breaker, Scotty.
Like, why would people play, like, this stupid shit that doesn't work in ranked? Of all places, like... Then you get a DC. Also, why are the huffing sounds female? I'm a guy.
A setback for the Vogues. Let's see whether their remaining
That was,
contestants to impress. Bounding out of the gate, the Boundless have
Might
started
as well.
their first cash out.
Handing them the cash box, guys.
Yikes!
Sure.
Team wipe for the Steamrollers.
Setting a mine. Arming a mine.
Setting a mine.
The Steamrollers are re-entering the arena.
Cash out B.
It's actually in the game. Okay.
The Vogues are showing us that stealing is not only allowed at the finals, it's encouraged.
Too far gone. Where the fuck are my shots going? I shot through them like twice and didn't do any damage. Oh, we finally left the game.
The Boundless are rejoining the match.
This is like gonna be like what, 10-minute waste of my time where I just have to sit here now and are the teammates
The Live
AFK
Wires
too?
swipe to cash out.
Aggressive and impressive.
Yeah. Fun. We can't leave because they get a penalty.
The Live Wires
Can I
will
leave?
need to come back from that wipeout.
Oh, can't leave even after someone DCs and leaves. Okay.
The Vogues are looking to run away with the prize. A nifty steal by the Vogues. The Vogues are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out. The Live Wires have recovered and respawned.
Good. Like, even if we wanted to qualify, would I want to qualify? Like, even if I... Because it's just going to extend the pain. So why would I even try to finish this? I don't fucking know. Even if we snipe an objective and finish it off, why would I do so?
We just past the halfway point, and I'm really impressed with the team so far, June. The Steamrollers are crushing it. They're opening Vault 4. Sparks are flying as the live wires are opening Vault 3.
Like literally right on top of my face.
Cash out set in motion by the Vogues.
Elevators are indestructible.
Cash out set in motion by the live wires.
Buddy. I know, it's angry. We don't have a teammate and you have a sledgehammer. There's not much going on here. Basically just have to wait for the game to end.
The excitement never stops in the finals, and we've got a new event just around the corner. Things are about to get very dangerous in the arena, as damage will be cranked up a notch, or 12.
Will the remaining contestant on the Steamrollers play it safe or try to make it on our highlight reel? Let's see.
Two cash outs in a row by the Vogues. I'll admit it, I'm impressed.
And there is another vault available for our cash-hungry teams. 1 minute warning. This 1 minute warning was brought to you by us Poos. Someone's worming into a vault. It's the Vogues. Time is running out. Only 30 seconds on the clock. In the bank, the live wire snagged a cash out.
First game of the day on NA, guys.
10 seconds left. That's the buzzer. Fantastic performance from all involved.
And there's a huge waste of my time. Goodbye, 10 minutes of my life I'll never get back.
With the Vogues becoming our scene stealers, they'll want to avoid wiping.
I fucking did more damage than the sledgehammer guy. You gotta be kidding me. He was actually like playing or something too. I had more damage than him. Oh, buddy. Next game. Do one more and we're gonna go back to Euro if we get the same shit. Fucking first game on NA, an immediate AFK quit, and then a sledgehammer. Like, a sledgehammer might have worked if we had a third teammate. We didn't have a third teammate. It was me and a sledgehammer. Probably why the first guy left, is because he saw a sledgehammer and just left. Fucking ranked too, guys. This is supposed to be where you try. I heard they playing ranked. Why would you fucking play ranked if that's what you're doing? Like I said, it feels like maybe top silver is where everyone should place, and then you have the ability to fall in rank. Everyone shouldn't start at the bottom and go up. There should be room for people to be shit and fall off of the people that aren't shit. Oh, buddy, that's maybe like 12 minutes my time. Yeah, me just AFKing. I can't do anything. And trying there just means we're gonna get BM'd by other people that seem to not understand that I have a sledgehammer and an AFK on my team. Ah, Chinese. I love Chinese. Anji. Skins. Siege skins.
I hope everyone at home is ready for a
Fucking weird. We had that game earlier tonight in Euro with the two mediums that were playing fucking Shield, and all they wanted to do was like face bang someone that gets stuck in a corner.
The Kingfish, the live wires, and finally the retros. Let's get into it.
Like I said, there should be a tier lower than where you start. We're almost, I think we are at the top of silver now, but this will be where everyone should place.
Reduced visibility.
Ah, that's the edge of the map.
We've rebuilt the arena from the latest match, and it looks beautiful.
He followed me.
These contestants bring just as much destruction.
Oh, that was unintentional. Yeah, I know. I know. That was the edge of the map.
The retros are in a vulnerable position with only one.
Now that was actually funny.
The Vogues are trying to leave their mark. They're unlocking Vault 1.
Come over here! Setting a rocket, creating a safe zone.
Ouch! The live wire suffered a wipeout.
Our contestants should keep in mind that wiping an enemy team cuts their cash total in tournament matches. This goes both ways, of course.
Oh, it's actually across the way.
The live wires are back. The Kingfish have got their net in the water. They've started our first cash out. A totally tubular play as the retros have just started a cash out.
Just in his aimbot? Good for him. Gotta make sure that's tuned in just right when it wants to snap too much because someone might notice. Oh.
Enemy down there.
Rocket delivery. Shielding, get inside.
Okay, I don't know where the fuck they just went.
The Vogues are in trouble. Can their last member keep them from wiping? A team wipe mishap for the Kingfish.
It's actually where we don't want to be.
Throwing fire.
The cash out station has been robbed by the live wires.
Raising the shield. Watch out, there.
It hit the fucking plant branches.
Danger at cash out A.
Yeah, we got our Chinese friends here that are just running around killing everything. Good for them. Yep, we have that one guy that's literally flanking everyone constantly in the stairwells too. Yep. Good. Let's come with their PC Bang subscription.
Enemy down there. It's in. The live wires make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
Go to vault 4.
Yeah.
Cash out completed by the Retros. The Kingfish have been rattled. Team wiped. Vault 3 is being plucked by the Vogues. The Retros are opening Vault 4. The Kingfish are back on the scene. It's looking bleak, but the Vogues haven't wiped just yet. One contestant is still roaming the arena.
No. They're actually doing smart plays, too. They're going to the objectives that basically aren't being contested by anyone. That's who we should have went to see. Fuck you. What?
Shield it! Hurry inside!
Okay.
Destruction and mayhem characterize the first half of this match. I can't wait for what comes
Enemy
next.
spotted! Down there! Throwing pyro grenade!
Bro.
Go down!
Yeah.
The Retros just jump-started a cash out.
Watch out! Up there! Dome shield engaged!
Cash out in progress thanks to the live wires.
Definitely was a guy on the roof. Probably gonna try and res. Yeah, they're still here, so they're definitely gonna try and res. Oh my god. Gone now. Either rezzed or they didn't have enough time to res.
Successful kingfishing expedition in the arena as they steal a cash out. Sending a rocket.
Quick, the cash out feed!
Hey, buddy.
Retros liberated another team's cash out. Let's see whether the last member of the Kingfish can avoid a team wipe.
Yeah, that's cheating. Yes, it is.
Our contestants are projecting big spirit in the arena.
Those guys for sure cheating.
That they are here to win.
That's not all they're projecting. I can practically hear the detonations from here.
The Retros are literally doing the hustle as they steal a cash out.
Finding bargains at a thrift shop. The Retros snap up their second cash out in a row.
We'll have to make sure we report them at the end of the match.
There's a new vault to fight for in the arena.
Did like no damage to him too. I don't understand the RPGs. It's like they intentionally try. Obviously, they try to make them more punishing if you get hurt by them.
Move by the live wires. Cash out complete. And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
We've cranked up the damage in the arena. Side effects include crumbling buildings and total chaos.
But like, it seems like my damage, like it doesn't even do the right amount of damage to people too when you hit them. I don't know if that's DC or a cheat. Or what's going on here?
We've got the Vogues returning to the arena. SMG en route. 60 seconds left. Our contestants need to pick it up a notch.
I missed him. Hide in a corner somewhere.
Ready to pile into a vault. We're down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph?
Oh my god, game. It doesn't matter what we do, we're going to qualify. Oh.
Cash out A, full speed.
With a surge of power.
Like, the only way we're actually going to lose right now is if we team wipe.
One skilled play can change the
Which
game.
is very possible. Especially based on what we're doing right now.
With only 30 seconds to go, our contestants are still bringing the action.
Guys, that's not what we want to do. There we go. Don't mind me. Fuck off. Okay.
To confirm the result. The live wires took top spot and are charging into the next round. Let's see how their resistance holds up.
I don't know how I didn't res that guy, by the way.
Here we go. The mighty, the overdogs, the powerhouses, and finally, the retros.
Ah, the cheating retros.
Unleash our contestants.
My namesake.
The early evening sky offers a clear canvas for our contestants to paint their path to victory.
This round, the arena takes elevation and motion to the extreme, with cash-out stations floating high and cash boxes on the move. It's up, down, left, right. Houses are busy tapping into Vault 1.
Oh my god.
The overdogs are plucking at Vault 2.
It's official. The teams have sized each other up. We've got our first elimination of the match.
Get ready for some heart-pounding action.
Could it be?
The mighty will need to come back from that wipeout.
Let's see whether any contestants go after a team wipe here. In our tournament matches, a team wipe results in a loss of cold, hard cash.
Glitching can screen.
The retros are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Move.
The mighty are back. Team respond. The overdogs just jump-started a cash out.
It's so hard to land your abilities. Fucking lasered while in the air, guys. That wasn't even the guy shooting me. That was the other guy that turned around.
The Retros have succumbed to multiple eliminations. Only one member remains.
This guy is also cheating. Surprise, both of them are cheating. This guy is 1000% cheating. Ah, he just has a good gaming chair that he pays $4,000 a month for.
The mighty will need to try again. Team wiped.
Why haven't they done the cash box yet?
We've got the mighty back to the arena. This close on. Look at that steal by the powerhouses.
No, I'm gonna burn to death.
Raising a shield.
This is exactly what the powerhouses needed. They've pocketed our first cash out. Incredible! That's a cash out secured for the overdogs. I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault first?
Okay.
The powerhouses are unlocking Vault 4. Complete team wipe for the mighty.
Raising a shield.
Fucking back off. The fuck was that?
The overdogs are standing proudly on their hind legs, unlocking Vault 3. The mighty have requested respawn.
Me too, by the way. Not that it helped him.
Halfway through and the mayhem continues. Don't blink, folks.
Okay, game. Being able to climb on stuff that's like angular is very difficult in this game.
Enemy spotted. Down there.
The overdogs have a cash out in the works.
Got a contestant. Dome shield active.
Okay, game. It neither destroyed, it destroyed nothing.
Pyro grenade out.
Okay.
The powerhouses will need to try again. Team wiped.
They couldn't keep the roof from caving in on their game plan.
Like, we were literally taking too long to capture objectives here. Yeah, you don't fucking say.
The mighty are back and ready to
Dumbass is
avenge
just
that
charging our
wipe.
position constantly. Maybe we'll go back to Euro. It seems like people are more experienced in Euro. At the train? No. God, this is taking forever. Unbelievable.
Cash out in progress thanks to the Retros. Great move there by the powerhouses, stealing that cash out. A good match so far, and I have a feeling our contestants are going to show us a lot more destruction ahead.
Oh boy, Scotty, I hope our virtual insurance plan covers this kind of chaos.
Good.
Complete team wipe for the Overdogs. Respawn alert! The Overdogs are back in action.
Enemy spotted down there.
In the bank, the powerhouses snagged a cash out.
Okay, there's a new event coming up in the round for our contestants.
Pretty sure if I took that pad, we could have got up here a lot faster.
Just appeared. Let's see who grabs that cash.
It's time for our contestants to start racking up eliminations. This is it. We are increasing the cash reward for taking out an opponent.
He's literally right there, and I can't point him out. Game. Why do the developers hate solo queues? Also, both these guys are definitely cheating.
That's a blow to the mighty. Team wiped.
We should be. No, we can't. That might still go through.
30 seconds left for our contestants to change the game.
Yep.
Nailed it. Cash out for the Overdogs.
Oh, the game's over. That took too long to capture. That's the one we had to actually do. So, we can't do anything now. There's not enough time to actually cap and start overtime.
It's all over, folks. That's a wrap.
Good.
It'll be tough to overpower the powerhouses. They grabbed the victory and are moving on to the next round.
Both those guys were most definitely cheating. Funny, we actually out-limb both those guys too. That's hilarious. Do we go back to Euro, guys? Back to Euro. Both our games so far, all three of our games so far in NA have been pretty shit. That wasn't terrible, except for the fact that our teammates were cheating. Even though we lost that, it wasn't super horrible. Took us too long to start the objective, and their enemy teams kept fucking coming after the cash out box instead of going to contesting. Whatever dumb reason. Maybe that's why there isn't a kill cam, guys, because if there was a kill cam in this game, you'd see a lot more of what we just saw there with those two guys. That was pretty straightforward. Oh, you can't see your own, you can't see other people's ping, which I don't know why, but I probably could figure it out by figuring out what data centers they're connecting to and then pinging the data centers. I could if I snooped in Resource Modder. Obfuscate them, which I don't know why they would, but they could. when your game's using a VPN, maybe you should question what game you're playing. They feel that hardy about hiding what servers they're on. But normally you can figure it out on the resource monitor by looking at the process, and then you look at what syntax it's using. AWS has a certain syntax it uses.
A perfect stage for a high-altitude show.
You can figure out where you're connecting to. Then you have to look at what traffic it's using.
The overdogs, the boundless, the mighty, and finally, the tough shells. And they are off.
So far, 2 cheaters, a sledgehammer, and actually maybe it was only 2 men, 2 squads. 2 cheaters, and a sledgehammer and a DC on the first game.
Some of them, it will be a victory.
This match's arena is a work in progress, offering contestants unique opportunities to exploit the construction site. The Boundless bound into action, unlocking Vault 2.
It spawned really far behind everyone. Hey, buddy.
I hope the viewers at home are ready for a wild ride. That's a spot for the Boundless, as they are bound to outlast.
Where are my shots going? Ah, it's another Chinese guy. Flamethrower. Very rare.
Looks like a team wipeout for the mighty.
I don't know if he called out that he's going to the objective over here.
The mighty are back in action. The match is starting to heat up as the overdogs have started our first cash out.
And he just went to a camping team.
Raising a shield.
I mean, if we literally don't go over what should we just double stack on the other objective? We can't stay here. What do we do? We should probably just go to A. Well, there's no point in trying to challenge that. Yeah.
Pull for cash out A now.
Yeah. Like, doing this is dumb because we're assaulting basically a defending team right now that has nothing of value to us.
All but one contestant eliminated on the Boundless. This would be a perfect time to have equipped a defibrillator.
You bitch. Like, the thing is, we literally just did this.
Misfortune for the Boundless.
We basically assaulted a defending team.
It's not a shell game, but
For no real reason.
into a cash out station.
I still killed her. For no real reason. We just gave them a cash box. The fuck you move was to go to the other site and contest it, not do what we just did. Because at the end of the day, we would have given it to the other team at the very least, instead of the guys that are camping. The correct move there was to go for the guys on top of the construction site.
Exactly what the overdogs needed. They pocketed
Yeah, it's not outwardly apparent, but that was the correct move to do, was to go for the site. I don't want to use my fucking... Takes too long to do. A lot of stuff in this game takes too long to do. The time to kill so high that if you try to do a move or do something, you're just gonna die.
At least the Mighty's last contestant standing is looking sharp and fearless. shells steal a cash out, marking a tough break for their opponents. This match just passed its midway point. A lot of action still in store for you folks. The Mighty are rejoining the match. The Overdogs are barking up the right tree. They've started a cash out.
I'm not going to be able to make that in time.
The Boundless will need to try again. Team White.
That's right. I guess they have limits after all.
Making it look easy. Cash out for the tough shells. A new vault in the arena.
Did make it, by the way. We're lucky that objective was actually outside.
Let's go, team!
We've got the Boundless returning to the arena. Vault 4 is getting siphoned by the tough shells.
An event is on its way that will force our contestants to mix up their strategies to win. As the sky comes alive with a meteor shower, our contestants will need to navigate the cosmic twists and turns.
I don't know why our teammates running off to die, but yeah.
Come out here!
Hey guys.
A good match so far, and I have a feeling our contestants are going to show us a lot more destruction ahead.
Oh boy, Scotty, I hope our virtual insurance plan covers this kind of chaos.
Our contestants continue to play high-stakes dodgeball against the skies above, thanks to our Meteor Showers event. Fantastic steal by the Boundless. The Overdogs are holding on by just one paw out there. Only one contestant left.
We're not going for D?
Ka-ching! That's the sound of the Boundless making off with a completed cash out.
Did it respawn exactly at the same spot?
Come back from that wipeout.
What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena.
Like, I need to go through the enemy teams that are literally on top of the building right now in order to grab my teammates.
The Overdogs are back in play. The Overdogs are dropping into a vault. The tough shells have started a cash out.
And there's a fucking team just up here camping it. Guys.
Cover's here! In here, come on!
The Overdogs have started a cash out.
Watch out, down here! Throwing pyro grenade!
Come on. It takes so fucking long to do some shit. Hey, buddy. And we just got pinchered by two teams at the same time.
The Boundless made an awesome steal there.
Wow, that was a bold play.
We just got really shit spawns on both objectives, literally just waiting to hand the objective to the enemy team. Like, Regardless of my teammates, both these were just really shit spots.
The shells are rejoining the match.
Yeah.
30 seconds left, June. Gah, I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Hey, buddy. Bitch. Fucking stunned me from the outside, too. And there's another guy. There's two teams here. Good. That's a really shit match, guys. That's pretty fantastic.
But the Boundless finished first. I bet there'll be targets on their back in the next round.
Not much we could do there. Like, if I ran down that side left area when I was sitting there on the side of it, there's like two teams up top still after the objective finished. And then the other team was over there on the other objective, now capping it, which I had to go to the back point on the other side of the objective. So basically the game fucked us. It gave us a cash spawn completely on the opposite side of the match compared to where we actually had to go. So, yeah. Let's try doing a quick play. Quick play real quick here. I have to go in a little bit. Oh, we're supposed to... No, I did report him. Okay.
All right, the Boundless, the Tough Shells, and finally, the Vogues. It's game time, folks. It's a fortune-fueled frenzy in quick cash. The first team to grab enough cash will win.
Scotty, spot on. Time for the big cash crunch.
Enemy spotted down there! Using pipe grenade!
And there's the start to ignite this match. Our
Wait, miss.
first elimination is bound to turn up the heat.
This is what it's all about, partner. The Boundless are strong-arming Vault 1. The Tough Shells need to be on high alert now. They're on the brink of a team wipe.
My God, it takes too long.
A team wipe mishap for the Vogues.
The Vogues are out of season. They've been wiped out.
The Vogues are back in play. The match is starting to heat up as the Boundless have started our first cash out.
Oh, jeez. Fire burns. Fire burns a lot.
The tough shells will need to come back from that wipeout.
They tried to clam up the competition, but ended up getting shocked.
Dome shield active.
Yep.
It's in! The Boundless make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
Yep.
The Vogues are facing some hardship. Just one courageous contestant left.
Advance to Vault 2.
Sometimes it literally sounds like there's someone running behind you in the game. I don't know why. The guy's sitting there like we have to respawn him or something.
The tough shells are standing firm. They're unlocking Vault 2.
Nope. Everything's fine here. That would be a you problem. Have you tried one of the transcodes? I can go and look at the VOD afterwards, but everything should be working properly.
The Vogues have recovered and respawned.
Maybe. No, like, it's not showing up as, like, I'm dropping frames or anything locally. And it doesn't look like it's stuttering. I'm not seeing anything. I can check the log after I'm done here. It'll be in a little...
Dashing cash out set in motion by the Boundless.
It might be one of the weird issues with, location. I could also change my ingestion server. Which... I have no HP.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
Boosh. Yep. Good. Here, let me open up a tab.
The Vogues are back. Team respawned. Let's see if the last member of the Tough Shells decides to turtle up while they're alone out there.
Yeah, well, I mean, depending on which ingestion server I'm going to. Is it doing it all the time? don't see any problem on my laptop right now. I'm watching it.
The tough shells will need to reboot.
Tough beans for them.
Fucking cheater that's just trying to stalk me because he has a hard-on for me after I killed him a couple
And
times.
just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena. A long-awaited return to the arena for the tough shells. The Vogues are opening Vault 3.
I don't see anything, dude. I can try changing my ingestion server tonight if it's doing it. Like, if it's doing it, you have to tell me. Because I don't see anything wrong on my end. I'm watching 1080p. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It might be an ingestion issue. I don't know if I'm in Chicago or,
The contestant on the tough shells is completely on their own out there. Shielding, get inside. Team wipe calamity for the tough shells.
Somebody just soften them up, Scotty.
I don't see any problems. Is it that way if you go and go watch the VOD and see if the VOD also has, like, at the same time you have a problem? See if the VOD has the same problem.
Tough shells have returned to the arena.
Alright, sometimes the guns feel really, really laggy, or the shotgun does. We're playing an NA right now, too. Like, it feels like it's just as laggy.
At the halfway point, our contestants are living up to Ospooz's slogan of Pop, Pour, Perform.
Yeah, so, like, when you have a problem on the stream, go and watch the VOD and see if the VOD has a problem. If the VOD has a problem, so it's a different source. So if the VOD has a problem, and the stream has a problem, the VOD doesn't, that would mean that it's my ingestion server is probably fucked up. Or for you, at least, it's not working properly. For me, it's working fine.
Creating a safe zone. Sending a rocket. Throwing fire.
Buddy. It feels like we're literally being stalked by people through floors. So I'm watching a stream right now, and it's not. I have no problems. So it could also be. Well, I mean, my transcode settings. The only way you'd have an issue is if you're watching like YouTube has better encodes than Twitch does. It puts more load on your system. Okay, what game? Same fucking guy. Like I said, this guy has like a hard-on for me. Like, pretty sure that guy's cheated. That's like a hubris and ego, like I mentioned before.
RPG en route.
Dude, fucking go play the deathmatch version.
An exhilarating match, but now our game is over.
Come on, guys. VOD is fine. Yeah, so maybe my... Let me see what ingestion server is. I can change, so if you watch tomorrow and you're having the same issues, I'll change ingestion servers tonight because I go between two. And if you're having problems tomorrow, make sure you say something. Because potentially someone else could be having the same issue and they just leave. People generally just leave if they have issues with the stream. They don't say anything. But what this isn't working properly. I'm going to leave now. Okay. Let me check real quick on my ingestion server. It's either Canada or it is Chicago. A while since I streamed to Twitch. Canada. I mean 1080p is bad. You mean like the stutterings? So it has to be the ingestion server. So what's happening is I'm sending it to a server, and between the server location and where you are, it's not coming out properly. So, yeah. My guess is the VOD itself, the VODs are viewed differently. And if it's on purely on my end, so let's say my connection between the ingestion server is having issues, or my stream's having issues, if you look at the VOD and see the VOD stuttery, that means it's my problem. Or the ingestion server itself is having an issue. If you look at the VOD and the VOD's fine, but the server's having an issue, it means the ingestion server's having an issue, or your connection between the ingestion servers having an issue. So where you are in the world is not working properly with the ingestion server. Also, fucking cheaters. There needs to be kill cams in this game so you can figure that out. So, like, I have no problems with this ingestion server, but I guess I'll switch it. It could be you're just having an issue with it. And it doesn't really matter if I stream to Chicago or Toronto. I stream to Canada because it seems to have less problems than Chicago does. Chicago generally gets overloaded. Okay, we're going to end things here this morning, guys. I have some stuff to do here, and we got a pretty decently long 6-hour stream anyways. We'll continue to stream to all the platforms as per usual. But yeah, I guess I'll switch it and make sure you tell me tomorrow if it works or not. You'll have to remember, because I'm not going to remember. I'm going to switch, after I finish my stream here, I'm going to change the ingestion server. And tomorrow you'll have to mention whether or not it's working right for you or not. If it's not, and I'm on Chicago, that probably means you need to use a VPN. Or you could even VPN. If you have a VPN right now, connect your VPN and see if it works properly. So, that would be an easy way to figure it out. Do you have a VPN? Because that would just immediately fix it. Connect to, like, Chicago or somewhere around Chicago in the US. Alright, guys. So, sorry about that. So, like, I'll check this out right after I'm done streaming, but do you have a... You're in fucking game, so you can't troubleshoot it. Well, that now makes it a problem. So, I guess I'll just change my ingestion server when I'm done streaming here, and then... Whatever. I switch back and forth between Toronto and between Chicago, so it doesn't really matter to me. Just happens to be whatever's working properly. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the finals. There is a shitload of people cheating at this game, but it's like games today were still a lot better than they were yesterday. Yesterday, we were literally playing with fucking plastic tier all the time. Just people had no idea what they're doing. We did have some bad games tonight, but the fucking duo shields that just wanted to run around and baton people to death in tourneys. Fuck off, dude. There's no way it's going to work. Just play fucking quick play. Why even play a tourney in the first place? I don't know. Yeah. Tonight, guys, is going to be more of the finals. So if you are new to the stream and you enjoy things, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube Live, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. These usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's happening in my life, what's going on, etc., etc. And once again, everyone can see the chat on Twitch and all the platforms on everywhere except for Twitch, because Twitch does not allow integrated chat. So, just the way that it is. If it seems like I'm talking to no one, that's because I'm talking to people on other platforms and they can see that I'm talking to people on other platforms. Just Twitch can't because Twitch doesn't allow it. It is a TOS walled garden just for you guys. So, alrighty, guys. I'm out of here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the finals. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.